Are we live there, sir? Good evening. Welcome.
Welcome to North Butler.
North Butler. I had to think for a second. Where are we? Not your average Joe. And do we settle on a Saints TV name for you, Coach?
I don't think so.
All right. Well, we're just going to go with whatever comes to mind tonight. Devin Shreesow, Joe Beeland here in beautiful Green, Iowa for a little basketball action. No JV girls tonight. Everybody's, we've talked about it in Saints TV for weeks now. Keep your head low and wash your hands. Well, we've got some folks not doing that. So everybody's sick. Causes a cancellation of the JV girls game. You may notice a voice missing here tonight as the Candle Genius himself is down with the sickness. I didn't think that could happen to a guy like that, but he is out of commission, so I'm sure he's out there listening right now. In fact, Mr. Candle Genius, shoot me a text. Let me know you can hear me and that you can see something on the screen just to help us out, make sure we got that going.
We don't have the genius here tonight, so we're going to do the best we can at getting this set up without the genius. So you may not see a running scoreboard tonight, but it'll make you appreciate the Candle Genius all that much more.
That's right. That's right. Sometimes you got to know what you're missing, right? A reminder of, oh, yeah, we need that guy. And we knew we needed him, and we're going to find out here tonight if we can at least make this thing go without him. Hopefully, so far, so good in terms of we have a stream anyway. So we will try to get you as many score updates and time remaining as we can. We are a minute and a half from game time here. Game number one, the boys JV. Their second game in 2 nights for a lot of these boys. They played a JV game last night at West Fork, so a lot of the same guys, of course, playing in both those games. This North Butler JV team's big. Is the first thing I'll say.
They are really big. And
wow.
They can move pretty well. I remember them playing as the 8th grade level, and they, like I said, they get up and down the floor for being some big dudes.
We're just kind of settling in here. We are in the perch high above the gym here in Green, North Butler versus your St. Ansgar Saints. I'm just going to check in here, make sure our stream is hitting the internet.
All right, we're ready to go here in North Butler, Green, Iowa. Our starters for the Saints tonight are Jackson Vroom, Hudson Sparrow, Trey Johans, Griffin Brum, and Zach Jensen. So here we go, Saints. Seven-minute quarters tonight.
I don't remember the first matchup here, these JV teams. Coach, your memory's better than mine. Do you remember how that one came out?
I do not.
I don't either. I know the Varsity won that night. I think that was 39-30, a low scoring affair early in the season. Both these teams very different than the first time they met.
Yeah, it definitely was. And I know North Butler's got some players back, and from what I understand, some of our players are not back yet. So
yeah, right.
Saints will start off here. Looks like we got 3 in the lane already.
Going to be quick on the 3 in the lane call tonight. Yeah, in fact, but the guy they called for 3 in the lane was out of the lane by the time he blew the whistle. Yadi takes it right back. Griffey Brum lays it up. No good. Rebound. Number 44. According to my sheet is Wrigley Endelman.
And Wrigley gets some varsity time, I believe. 44, Wrigley for the 3. Jensen with the rebound.
It's a rebound and a steal for Jensen in the first minute. 7-minute quarters here for JV tonight. Turnaround jumper. No good. 3-second call number 2 on the night.
That's in the first
39 seconds
of the game. Yeah, that's...
So we're going to have to watch that.
That guy's all over the 3-second call.
A little pressure from the Saints defense. I like that. They've really slowed other teams down at this level with a little bit of pressure.
Yeah, and I think that slows them down and gets one of those maybe in the front court or the back court.
Yeah. 30 for the Bearcats is Schroeder. 15 with the shot there. That's Wangsness. Wade, little brother. To Brody, who you'll see at the varsity level. Who else is out there? We talked about Endelman. Walker Buss is number 20.
I think I remember his older brother went and wrestled, I believe, at UNI.
I think you're right, yep.
Or possibly maybe a cousin.
Gets Johans off his feet, does Endelman. Goes through him. Going to call foul on Trey, his first, and the first for the team. Shooting 2 then is Wrigley Endelman. No score, under 6 to play in the first. First one's up and in. No scoreboard tonight as we're without the Candle Genius, so we're going to run without the scoreboard. We'll keep you updated on scores. It is 1-0, 5:52 to go in the first quarter. It'll stay 1-0.
A good cameraman will make up for that and put that in the left-hand corner.
There you go. There you go.
So, or the right-hand corner, depending on what side we're on. Long, deep three by Vroom, no good.
Endelman rebound. Look to push. A little too much push over the outstretched hands of Schroeder. Out of bounds, Saints basketball. Saints look to break the ice here, get on the board.
So you hear Coach Zipsy yelling, run through it there, and I couldn't agree more. Is run through that offense. Let's get a good look. Rotate the ball, not there. Look inside, great look, and up and in.
Gets his own rebound, and then is fouled on the putback attempt. I think we'll give him 2 there. They do. 2 shots coming. Endelman, almost said Wendelman. That's Wrigley and Endelman put together. Maybe we'll call him. He'll be the Saints TV name. Will be Wendelman. His first foul. Shooting 2, Hudson Sparrow. Sparrow's first up and in.
There's that good touch by Sparrow. Hit the front of the rim, and with that right rotation that you have on the ball, that's going to fall right in. Good job, Hudson.
Better to miss it a little short, right, on that thing and let it roll in, or just put it right through like that one. 2-1. Saints have the lead. 5:19 to go in the first. Schroeder gets his first bucket at the other end. The Bearcats take the lead 3-2. Griffin Brum down to the baseline. Needs some help here. Finds it in Johans. Johans. Back to Broom. Saints a little more patient here on these last 2 possessions. Good ball movement last time. Create an open look for Sparrow. See if they can do that again. Push. Going to be the call. So they're going to get Wangsness for his first foul, second of the quarter. I think that might have got tipped.
Yeah.
Goaltend is going to be the call there. Nice to see Trey Johans get up off the ground. Man, that kid can jump.
Yeah, he's got some springs in him.
But they do count the bucket. 5-2. North Butler leads. About 4:30 to go in the first quarter. Wide open. Take that shot, Trey. Now maybe coach is telling him not to, so he's probably right. But I like to see him shoot that. He's got a pretty shot. Set it up here, does Hudson Sparrow. Ball's getting stuck a little bit tonight, Coach. What do you see? What's happening there?
Yeah, we're just, our spacing isn't real good right now.
Yeah.
That's one thing, is we're kind of bottled up a little bit. There, our spacing got better.
And we get a wide open look.
Yeah, Jensen was wide open on that backside. We would have had one more pass there, we would have been golden. Good job by North Butler pushing it. Good rebound by Sparrow.
Saints catch a break there. Endelman misses the open runner.
That's what we kind of want to stay away from, is those quick shots tonight, Joe. You know, just one pass and a shot, as opposed to rotating that ball, getting a good look.
Yeah. And then a foul by Sparrow on the rebound. Kind of one of those, we like the pressure, but don't reach there, right?
Yeah,
Don't commit the cheap one.
And in comes Hillman and Schwesaw. Jensen and Griffey-Brum take a seat.
Little carry action there. I thought I saw it as well. Schroeder doesn't like the call, but I think it's a good one.
No. Maddox Bose, I believe. Is that how you say that? Comes in for?
Booze.
Booze?
Is how they say it here. In some areas, it's Bose. In New Hampton, if you have that last name here, it's Bose. But here, it's Booze.
Like the Myers and the Mayers, huh?
Yep, exactly.
Turnover by Schwesaw in the lane.
Schroeder with it, drives in. Good look, but good defense there was that. I don't know who was there. I guess I didn't see which Saint body was there, but that was pretty good defense to stalter the shot. And Hudson Sparrow comes away with the rebound.
It's 5-2. 3 minutes left here in the first quarter. Got a little weave going up. No look pass by Sparrow about gets us in trouble.
Sometimes the look pass is better.
Sometimes. Great
Nice.
shot by Jones. That's the one you're talking about right there, is that runner.
Yep.
You know, let's get him hot right away. North Butler doing a good job of pushing the ball out of bounds, so we can't set up that press.
5-4. North Butler leads. 2:30 to go in the first. Three on the way. That's Booze.
Rebound, Johans. He looks to press up to Schwesaw.
Great feed.
Schwesaw up and in. Nice feed by Johans. I've seen him. Good job of running the floor by Schwesaw.
Yeah, good job. Settle his feet too, Schwesaw. Sometimes that's the hardest one, right? Is that open one on the run.
Yeah.
Settle your feet, make a good shot, and he does just that. Tipped out of bounds there.
On that backside, Hudson's got to take a little look and be on that, what we call the wall there. He would have had a turnover. They try to throw that over top there. Hutz should have been there.
6-5. Saints have their first lead. Oh, they led 2-1
protect
too.
the basketball. Protect the basket there.
Ezra Ameline has his first bucket. That's 22 for North Butler. Schwesaw, 3. Oh, I thought that one was going in. Sometimes the top of that backboard's out of bounds, sometimes it's not. I don't understand what the rule is. Schwesaw gets off his feet there. And he gets called for the foul. Maddox Booze goes through him a bit. Creates the contact, gets the foul call. That's 4 fouls on the Saints. Under 2 to play in the first. They trail it 7-6.
Man-to-man defense here by the Saints. Got to do a little bit better job of help side. See ball, see guy, right, Joe? See ball, see guy.
Turnaround jumper, short. Gets his own rebound, does Schroeder. Lays it up and in. 9-6, North Butler's got the lead. Minute 25 to go in the first. Johans. On the baseline, kicks it back out to Clevenger. Clevenger's drive's blocked.
Pretty stagnant there on the offensive side. We didn't do a lot of movement there. We had 2 guys rotating and not a lot of movement there. Got to get our offense moving.
Nice feed inside. Number 40, Eberline, has his first bucket, and it's 11-6. Bearcats under a minute in the first. Johans floater, got it. His second of the night. He's got 4 points. The Saints trail by 3.
Nice runner, Trey.
Got a stop ball there. Instead, Eberline gets the rebound on the missed shot, puts it up and in, and he'll go to the line and make it a 3-point play.
Notice we were kind of sitting there spectating a little bit, not getting a body. Find a guy and get a body on him. Get him boxed out. Gets him that second chance points.
It really hurt the Saints at the JV level, second chance points. We do such a good job of it. Varsity level, we just really haven't found it quite yet here at this JV level. The last couple of weeks especially.
And they're still learning, right, Joe?
Yep, that's right. That's why we play the games. Everyone misses the free throw.
Rebound by Hillman. We got 36 seconds left here in the first quarter. 13-8. Johans up top, over to Vroom. Vroom looks inside to Hillman. Hillman, you got to be big. Get out of that lane. Already had 2 of them tonight.
Right.
Over to Schwesaw. He's got to take care of the basketball and a turnover by the Saints.
Pretty good defense by Wagness there for the Bearcats.
Once again, our spacing we're right on top of each other. You know, we got to figure that spacing out and create good passes. Not those no-lookers, right? I mean, they're good once in a while, but sometimes it's better to have that good, hard chest pass. They're going to hold the ball, take the yard over here for the last 8 seconds.
6 seconds on the clock. Turnover. Vroom. 3 seconds. Shwisa does not get it off. That'll do it in the first. 13-8. The Bearcats lead after one. Look a little tired tonight. It's Friday night, long week. Everybody's a little under the weather, played a lot of basketball this week. I get that, but Saints got to find a little energy here for quarter number 2.
Yeah, we really have played a lot of basketball this week. This is our 3rd game with this, basically that same crew.
Yep.
That's been going hard all week, but you're right. We got to find, it's Friday, so let's find a little bit of energy and get up and down the court a little bit. And fundamentals, and that's what Coach Zipsy's kind of preaching right now is, let's box out and don't give them those second chance looks, and let's move the ball around. Move the ball around, good spacing, good timing, okay, and get open looks. Take open looks and knock them down.
Yeah. Yep. And it's funny, you'll find that energy right on a nice made shot or something. Somebody needs to step up, make a play, make something exciting happen, and all of a sudden we're back in the flow again.
Yeah, it looks like one of our energy pieces is coming in the ball game here in Jagger Trent, and I think he does a great job defensively of getting us going. I can almost guarantee you're going to see Jagger on the floor here in the first minute somewhere.
Right. Yep. He will lose his feet one way or another.
Yep.
Maybe that's the spark the Saints need here.
Yep.
Hillman, Clevenger, Tresow, Trenton, Beeland are your 5 for the Saints. Start the second quarter. Schroeder drives into the lane. No good, but rebound, put back, Eberlein.
A lot of big bodies down there for the Bearcats. They do a good job of getting those second chance looks. And probably, I would say, half of their points have come on second chance looks, haven't they?
They have. I think you're exactly right. They have 15. They've got at least 3 buckets, maybe 4. Turnover, what do they call Trenton with the little carry there?
He had a carry.
15-8. Bearcats had the lead. The Bearcats are moving the ball really well. That's been part of the difference, creating a bunch of open looks. Go Maddie with turnover, gets it to Shwisa, over to Hillman, and Hillman's bucket's good.
There's good movement by the Saints. Good job by Matt Clevenger picking up Shwisa. Shwisa, good look to Hillman for the bucket. Good job, Saints.
Something about the ball never hitting the floor. It's kind of poetry in basketball.
Yes, it is. Good job by Drager. Knocked away by Clevenger. Good job, Matt Clevenger.
Clevenger drive. Dish to Beeland. Beeland, that's a long 2. Just rims out. Shwisa comes flying in, gets pushed to the ground. No call, out of bounds. Off of the Saint, looks like.
Good look by Beeland there. A wide open shot, We'll take those anytime.
A lot of contact there, and Porter took quite the fall. Looks like he's all right. Pressure again applied by the Saints, but the Bearcats get it across. Foul by Hillman. Bucket's good by Shear. Jarrett Shear is number 23. 6'7" from the looks of it up here. He may not really be, but
he's looking us in the eye, and we're up in the nosebleeds.
The sheet says he's 6'4", and I would believe that. Sometimes those numbers you don't believe, but that one I believe. Beeland greased his hands before this one started, apparently.
You can say that.
I know that kid, so I could say that. And he knows better than to listen to my commentary. Not sure what that was, but it cost the Saints a possession.
Good job by Hillman getting that second rebound, but that first one, once again, we got to box out. Don't give him those second looks.
Big bodies flying through the lane. You got to find one. Trenton's shot.
Kind of an ill-advised shot there.
They tried to do too much there.
Yeah. Once again, no offense to speak of whatsoever there. Just one dribble, one drive, one ill-advised shot. And
the Bearcats make you pay at the other end with a long 3. It is 20-10. 5 minutes to go. That's Ameline who buries the 3-pointer there.
Over to Shwisa. Gets fouled.
Gonna give that one to 15, I think.
Yep.
No.
No. What did we call there?
Called something offensive on Matt. Is the call? That's why I was confused. I'm like, well, wait a minute.
Interesting.
Okay, we'll go back and watch the stream, figure out what that was later. Offensive foul either way on Clevenger, his first.
Well, you see this, at least that crew that called that one, you see him at the junior high level a lot. So,
Bucket on the other end, and Coach Zipsy needs a timeout. Defense breaks down a couple in a row there. 22-10, North Butler has the lead. 4:38 to go. Well, that energy thing we asked for, we didn't find it.
no, we did not.
We did not find it.
No, we were hoping for it, but it didn't show up.
So good timeout by Coach Zipsy to say, all right, gentlemen, let's try this again.
So if you didn't tune into Saints TV last night, we were at West Fork.
Yep.
For a JJV game. Good game. Battled back and forth most of the game. We were down. Got down about 6-8, wouldn't you say, Joe?
Yep.
And then fought our way back and got within.
What took the lead, actually, right?
Yeah.
In the third, I believe.
Quarter, and then ended up, looked like we were pretty tired at the end of that game, too.
Yep.
Kind of looks like the start
6,
of this
maybe.
one.
Yeah, it does. It looks familiar. The end of that one, the beginning of this one, so.
And played hard. Boy, West Fork, they do a good job with their defense. Really, really aggressive, talking, communicating.
Yep. In between games here, we'll try to lighten up the old contrast on the screen here. I've got a couple texts that it's a little dark. It's not real bright in this gym, never is, so we'll try to fix that with the camera. Saints save one there. Clevenger off the glass, no good. Clevenger gets his own rebound. Beelan kicks to Suisau into the lane. He's fouled. Going to call that on the floor. Let's hope, anyway, that's not offensive, right? Nah, it is not. Okay. The last one looked like that, and
you don't know, right?
You don't know, so want to make sure.
We can't make those assumptions up here.
Correct. So. It is on the floor, though. Nice job by Hillman. Good job, Suisau, to find him, and Hillman's got his first bucket. Excuse me, his second. He's got 4 points. Trey Johans has 4 as well.
Well, North Butler has missed a lot of bunnies underneath.
Yeah.
And once again, our spacing, we got 3 guys.
Something's not right.
All together.
I'm not a basketball X's and O's guy, but when you got 3 guys standing on top of each other running the offense, something's not right. Layup's good. Trenton commits a foul. And the Bearcats have doubled up the Saints, 24-12.
And it looks like Griffey Brum's coming in for Jager Trenton.
Jensen's in as well.
Eberline, I believe, is no. Who is in for the Bearcats? Number 40, Coach. You got a name on that?
Yeah, that's Eberline. That's Dylan Eberline, yeah.
Okay. Junior for the Bearcats.
Jensen with the rebound on the missed free throw.
Clevenger brings it up. At the top of the key here, looks like Bearcats are going to go man-to-man here. Porter goes to the baseline, across court, risky pass, and Hillman.
Was he looking for Clevenger there?
I believe so.
Just too much traffic to make that pass.
Yeah. Notice we didn't reverse the ball around the outside. Good job by Clevenger with the steal. Kind of a streak of lightning there by Clevenger getting down the floor. Good job, Maddie.
He gets fouled, and he'll go to the line to shoot, too.
24-12 with 3:12 left here in the second period in Green, Iowa.
Clevenger's first. Short. He'll get another.
In comes Jackson Vroom.
Saints trail by 12. That one's no good off iron. That kicks off a Bearcat, though. So Saints will retain possession.
That's Talking to Matt's father, Mr. Clevenger, last night about that shot and maybe lost a little bit of arc from last year.
Yeah.
It looks like we're a little bit flat with that shot, so he's going to be working on that.
Off of Bearcat, Saints basketball here. Yeah, I noticed it last night, too. Maybe it was the angle or sitting up, but you could really see it last night. Like they're basically kind of throwing him in almost.
Absolutely. Been moved by Jensen.
Yeah,
going
nice
against some
turnaround.
much bigger guys than he is, but a nice turnaround hook shot there to the bucket. Good job, Zach. Way to get us a bucket. 14-24. Let's go get this defensive stop and get us under 10 here.
Stop in the bucket, stop in the bucket. Got the stop, but can't get the rebound. Out of bounds. Sparrow's going to check back in here for Hillman.
Boy, it seems like they're getting awful easy looks underneath.
Yeah.
And defensively, it looks like we're a step late getting there. So we're in that zone defense, that 2-3 zone. Out wide open look, 24, and buried it.
It's Booze. 27-14, 2.5 to play in the first half. Sparrow for three. No. Clevenger flies in for the rebound, and he's fouled.
Well, I hope. It's him. That's fouled.
Foul on North Butler. Wangsness gets called for the foul. Maddie will inbound it here for the Saints. 2:20 to go in the first half.
Watch for Clevenger to pop back out here. Boy.
This pass he wasn't expecting there off the shoulder. Everline loses the handle, but right to a Bearcat. And the lead's 29-14.
Boy, 80% of their looks have been inside that lane area.
Yeah,
and
inside of 5 feet, it feels
probably
like.
less than 20% of ours have.
Yep.
So that's probably the difference in this game right now is our shot selection and their ease of getting the ball into the box.
And you look at how many of those little bunnies they've missed. This could be much uglier than it is. But that is their third three-pointer of the quarter. And they lead it 32-14.
The Bearcats are shooting well. 32-14, 1:25 left here in the second period.
Turnover. Saints, too many of those as well on this end. Between contested shots and turnovers.
You know, Coach, I think this comes down to a bunch of fundamentals. You know, we're not... Our
Simple things.
Our passes aren't real sharp. They're not real crisp. You know, we're trying to do a lot of those look away, you know, nonchalant passes.
Yep.
Gotta have good pass. It comes down to being able to dribble it, shoot it, and pass it. And right now, we're not doing
that.
a lot of those.
And
play
defensively,
defense.
yeah. I was just going to say, you can add way too many wide open looks underneath.
Wow.
To that list. And that's a fundamental thing too, right? Of just
Absolutely.
play hard defense. Vroom with the three, that goes in.
17-32, 55 left here in the first half.
When Vroom's feeling it, he's feeling it.
Absolutely.
When he makes the first, sometimes he makes 4 or 5 in a row. So
he is probably one of our pure shooters. You know, there's been times where he had 7 in a night, right? Had 5 in a JV game and 2 in a varsity game for us.
Yep. Griffey Brum. Thought about drive, instead kicks it back out.
So that's denying that entry pass. They did a great job there. We haven't seen our kids deny an entry pass, I don't think, all night.
Yep,
you know, those entry passes have been pretty easy for them.
Yeah, what Everline just did is exactly, I think, what we're missing on the other end. And then we just haven't handled the basketball well. That's nothing wrong with that pass. We just couldn't handle it. Let the Saints recover. 14 seconds left in the first half. Let's see if Vroom can get us going here. Brum.
We got 3 guys on, once again, one part of the, got 4 seconds, 3 seconds. Vroom with the shot from way downtown. No good.
And that'll do it. First half, it is 32-17 Bearcats after 2 here in Green versus North Butler. So just, I mean, obviously 19 points in the quarter for a JV team is a pretty good run, especially when you compare it to 9 for your Saints. Just kind of an 8-point first quarter, a 9-point second quarter against a team that's shooting it pretty well and getting a bunch of interior looks. Recipe for disaster here in North Butler.
Yeah, did they have 3 3-pointers there?
Yep, I believe they made 3.
Yeah, I think they were 3 of 5
Yep.
that they took. So good job by North Butler hitting those shots, but even a better job, I think, defensively of them. We haven't had a ton of open looks, and offensively, hopefully coaches are talking about let's move that ball around. Let's see if we can rotate that defense and get open looks on that backside.
Yep. Yep. I think the good news is the fix is easy, right? Yeah. In terms of we just got to execute. The kids know what to do. We need to expect it, need to demand it, and we need to go execute here.
Yeah. Let's do our fundamental basketball, right? Get back to the fundamentals a little bit. To get back into games like this, you got to make one stop at a time.
Yeah.
And
when you're tired and it's been a long week and all those things are true, sometimes getting back to the fundamentals makes the game easier too, where it's like, all right, we don't need to make this harder than it has to be. I don't need a spectacular play. I need crisp passes and good ball movement, and we'll find an open look probably in that whole thing. So,
yep. Like a smart man once told me, how do you eat a whale?
Yep.
One bite at a time, right?
Yep.
So we just got to go get one stop defensively and then go get a bucket. Another stop defensively and go get a bucket. And hopefully that's what they're looking at. As a lot of times young kids, mentally tough, they look at the scoreboard and, they want to quit playing. But let's go keep playing. Let's go get better here.
Yep. And part of the reason you play these games, right? So you can learn that of, hey, what's it feel like to be in that situation, and what's it feel like to get yourself out of it?
We're sneaking in on Coach Zipsky's play here, seeing what's going on.
See if we can decode that.
Yeah. Looks like he's saying with that zone or that man-to-man, let's try to get in the lane there and look. Maybe he's talking a little bit about spacing as well. There you go.
So short-staffed here in Saints TV land. Candle Genius out tonight, so we're no scoreboard. You probably noticed. We'll try to keep you updated as much as we can throughout the night, but we'll bring you the simple broadcast tonight, which again, back to fundamentals, right? Maybe there's nothing wrong with that anyway.
Yeah, that's right.
So we'll
make
do our
you
best.
appreciate the Candle Genius all that much more when he is back at it next week. We're hoping he's recuperating, getting better.
Let's talk a little about tomorrow, Coach. Conference boys wrestling at home, right?
That is
tomorrow.
Correct.
So we're going to try our best to bring you as much coverage as we possibly can. Multiple gyms, multiple mats. But I know Candle Genius has been working his magic even from his deathbed there at home, trying to figure out how do we bring you as much coverage as we can for conference wrestling tomorrow.
Yeah, so they're going to have 4 mats going at all times. 14 teams there tomorrow. So it's going to be a madhouse there, and our nice facilities will handle that well, but there will be a lot of people there, and boy, that'll be exciting. It's an exciting time of year for, as the postseason starts getting a little bit closer, you want to be playing your best, whether you're wrestling or playing basketball, and so
it's kind of crazy to think about that we're to that point already. But I looked at a calendar today and was surprised at the date. Like, wait a minute, this is no wonder it's conference wrestling time. We got playoff basketball games in less than 3 weeks.
Yeah, and track's right around the corner.
Yeah.
I don't know if you know this or not, but baseball's less than 100 days away.
Is that right? Here we go. Baseball season, you say. I'm ready. Enjoy every day for today, but I have that one on the calendar. I like that time of year, too. So.
Yeah. All right, we're about wrapped up here with halftime. Once again, 32-17. So Saints look to put a little better foot forward here in this second half, right, Joe? What do we got to do to be successful here? Get back to those fundamentals, right?
Yep, exactly. I think it starts with crisp passes and clean defense. If we can start there and run the offense and let it come to you. It looks like we're forcing it just a touch right now on the offensive end.
Yep, let's look for that spark defensively, too. Somebody's got to ignite us a little bit. Play with a little bit of passion,
Yeah.
Just seems like sometimes this seems like a job for us sometimes. Let's go have fun.
Yep.
Go have fun, play the game. Good passes. Once again, we talked about those fundamentals. That pass at the feet doesn't help us get in that triple threat position real well. Jensen to Sparrow. Sparrow for the drive. Got banged up there a little bit. They got some big boys here, so if you're going to take it in that lane, you're going to earn it. Nice runner.
Yeah, that's a nice shot. Hard to defend that. That's Wangsness with the runner. 34-17 at the start of the third.
Once again, an easy look for them and a turnover for us before we get to the bucket.
Jensen in, gets his own rebound. Second one won't go. Out of bounds, though, off of Endelman, so it'll be the Saints basketball. Good movement here, good spacing. Let's go get a good look.
Good job by Zach there, using the right hand. I know he's a dominant lefty, so using that right hand was good. We just couldn't put that down. So here comes Vroom to the corner, screen to the corner. They had that red.
Yep, they were ready for that shooter in the corner.
Yep.
Trey Johansson in the lane, floater, no good, no foul. Thought maybe we'd get one there. Endelman inside. Jensen does a nice job of denying that. 20's three, though, is good. Walker Buss buries the fourth of, I believe, 4 of 6 three-pointers.
Yeah, that's pretty good shooting percentage, Joe. When you're shooting those, keep shooting them.
Yep. Saints trail by 20 with 5:30 to go in the third. Broom baseline. Sparrow with the drive.
I should have noticed North Butler, their guys in the middle of the lane. Watch their offside guys. Good shot by Vroom there.
That's a three, his second.
Good job, Jackson Vroom, of getting us rolling. 37-20. Let's go get a stop here, Saints.
Like you said, one at a time.
We're going to look defensively. Do we have our hands up? Are we being aggressive? You know, we're just letting them run the offense, letting them set it up.
Yep.
And it just seems like we're not being super aggressive. Great job by them getting it to the middle, but we got good hands in there and get a turnover. Good job, Zach Jensen.
Again, we pick up a dribble, and they are all over it versus what we saw at the other end. Sparrow can't make it go, and here we come back the other way. Another three on the way. That one's no good. Kicks long. The rebound does, though, to the Bearcats.
We're doing a lot of spectating on that shot. If you notice, if you went back to that and watched it, you had 4 Saints just sitting there watching the ball and spectating rather than finding a body. So once again, get back to a fundamental, find a body, do a little thing right.
Sparrow's jumpers, no good. Rebound, Wagsness, and he'll bring it up for the Bearcats. Endelman, the big fella, thought about the long three. Instead, we'll kick it out and we'll start the offense over here. Under 4 to play in the third, 39-20, Bearcats. That's more Endelman. Shot inside, does a great job of finding the backside.
Wow.
But Moline can't make it go. Gets his own rebound, and they'll try again. A lot of second chance opportunities. Ameline makes him pay on that one. Enzip needs a timeout.
I think he missed his 2 so he could go hit a 3, Joe.
I think you might be right.
Good shot by him.
I think that is 5 or 6 now. 5. I think it's 5. 5 of 7 shooting from deep are the Bearcats. It's 42-20.
And I think out of those 5 they made, 4 of them didn't touch the rim. So
yeah.
they had nice open looks and capitalized when they got that open look. So.
And like I said, at the other end, the Saints are just out of whack tonight offensively.
Yeah, they really are. It just seems like we don't have any continuity, not moving the ball real well. Part of that might be North Butler's defense. Like I said, they do a good job of that backside help. You'll notice when our ball's on one side of the court, they're going to have 2 guys sitting in the middle waiting for us to drive. And they're so long and big that when we go to pass the ball, they got hands up, and they go knock it away, and there's our turnover, and we don't even get a shot off.
Yep.
So.
Yeah, how many empty possessions, even in the shot department, have we had tonight? Yeah. It's really hard to score when you don't shoot, when you turn it over first. Room for 3, that's 3.
We talked about that silky smooth shot that he has. You know, that's a good shot by Jackson Vroom. He's feeling it tonight.
That's the lone bright spot for the Saints offensively. He's got 9 points.
And get him the ball tonight.
Well, defense looks better after that timeout.
Yeah.
A little more action.
So Hudson's got to work on front and get in front of that big guy. Good job by Johans to Schwesaw.
This young group, a freshman does such a nice job of that kind of running it out.
Yeah, they do a good job of pushing the ball. Oh, we might have had a goaltend there, Coach.
I thought so as well. I was trying not to say it out loud, but I thought for sure that was. We already had one tonight.
Yeah.
The other way, I thought for sure that looked like one too. Jensen gets the rebound for the Saints. Vroom thought he might shoot it from out there. He's feeling it, but probably a smart move. Get it to Johans, who shoots the three. He's short. A rebound. Kicked around. The Bearcats come away with it. Ameline feeds Schroeder, who does a really nice job of controlling his body and just rolling it up off the glass and in. 44-23 Bearcats.
Pretty athletic move there, wasn't it, Joe? Nice one-handed.
Yep. That's just either you can do that or you can't.
Yeah.
And there's really no in between. There's no learning that move.
The three guys on him underneath. And Johans with a nice take there, up and up.
Job, way to be strong with it for Trey. I'm just going to go through you. Makes the bucket and has the chance to complete the three-point play.
44-25 here with 1:53 left in the third period.
Clevenger checks in for Sparrow. Booze checks in for the Bearcats, as does Eberline.
How do you know all these pronunciations,
So
Joe? You just
we asked, doing track last year was a huge help because all the coaches are always coming up and getting packets and stuff,
Sure.
so we could ask a lot of these questions like, hey, I think I know how to pronounce this, and about 4 times it was, nope, I don't know how to pronounce it. So it was that's where a lot of them came from.
if you know Joe knows a lot of people, so
That helps in some areas. It's because I know the moms and dads or grandmas and grandpas, but at North Butler I don't have quite as many contacts. We're getting a little too far from home for me here.
doing a better job of denying that entry pass. Got to slide down there, Porter. Good job. And out for, and good box out by Matt Clevenger. We're going to go the other way. Good job, Matt Clevenger. That's what we need, is to box out that fundamental and get those big boys off the boards. Good job, Matt.
Yeah, that's the difference between being aggressive down there, right, and getting a body on a guy and being in a good position. Well, then they're going to get the foul instead of you having to reach on the rebound and call you for the foul.
When that ball goes up, don't spectate. Go find a body. You young guys that are listening to Saints TV, go find a body. Don't spectate. My coach used to tell me he's going to charge me. I'm going to charge you admission. You keep watching.
Look at Jackson. Vroom.
Good hit.
That's
44. Yeah, 44-29. His 12th point. All 3 pointers, right, Joe?
Yeah. Yep. Has 12 on, as he missed just 1 3, and that one was at the end of the half and kind of a long, wild, desperate shot. I think it's the only one he's missed.
Like I said, he's one of our peer shooters on our team. We got to get him going, get him the ball. Get that reversal. 58 seconds left here in the third. Let's go get a stop right here. Good job, Porter. Oh, no.
Tried to save it.
Unfortunate.
Just bad luck there. Right to Schroeder, who, again, moves really, really well, does Schroeder. He's a freshman, 6'2", Schroeder.
He moves well, and he's got some hops as well. I wouldn't be surprised to see him on the varsity floor a little bit.
Was that Porter, I think, to Hillman?
Yeah, Porter to Hillman. Hillman for 2.
That's
good job,
nice
Hill. Nice bucket.
He's got 6 points, does Landon Hillman.
Yeah,
another guy we got to get going offensively, get him going, and good things happen.
Yeah, that Schroeder has played in 7 of their 15 games, so he's played in half of them this year. Got a little weave going up front for the Saints. Resaw takes it up top. Looks to go in. Not a good pass. Once again, with the turnover. Good job by North Butler in the trail.
50-31 at the end of 3. That one almost went in. You know you're feeling it when the 70-footer almost falls, but it doesn't. 50-31 after 3. The Saints had a better quarter there offensively, scoring 14 in the third. But the Bearcats scored 18.
But is right.
Yeah.
So once again, still too many turnovers and lack of fundamentals. Just go back to making good passes, good, sharp, hard passes. They're doing a good job of denying that entry. So guess what? Back door's probably open, right? So,
yeah, when they got 3 guys packed in the lane on our guy who's driving, there's at least one guy, and more than likely 2, with nobody within 5 feet of him. We gotta find that, make that extra pass, reverse the basketball.
And they got big bodies with big arms and big hands, and what they're doing is doing a good job of getting in our passing lane. So hats off to them. Like I said, defensively, they're playing good basketball.
Looks like we will get Trenton, Beeland, Clevenger, Schweisaw, and Hillman to start the fourth here. That's kind of been the rotation. These guys will play 2 or 3 minutes, and then we'll see Jensen, Sparrow, and Brum come in and join Schweisaw and Clevenger.
Yeah.
To end it. Let's see if these boys can get a stop here. 50-31, start of the fourth quarter. 7-minute quarters here tonight with no girls JV game. Sounds like North Butler down a few players with some sickness, so they did not play the girls JV game tonight.
And I think we had a couple girls gone as well.
So it was kind of a double. Yeah.
And they might have canceled early in the week, and we probably would have been a little bit short late in the week. So.
And we only have, 6 JV, regular JV players anyway.
Yeah.
So.
All right, let's go get a good look here. That's that one-hand pass. Boy, we got to get rid of that. One of my pet peeves there is that one-hand look. See how we had 2 people on us there, Joe?
Yep.
Once again, they do such a great job of help side defense. We go to try to get to the basket there, and they got 2 guys right on us.
And look at how they just move the ball really well. The Saints have not been able to stop that easy interior look. Better job there. Trenton collapses with Hillman. But then the 3 is open, follows his shot, gets his own rebound, misses that one too. Hillman's fouled on the rebound. It'll be Saints basketball.
Good job by Hillman battling those 3 in the middle there and trying to get a ball. But once again, we got to get a body on them. Get a box out.
6 minutes to go.
Clevenger to take it out, 50-31. 6 minutes, just under 6 minutes left here.
Trying to lose the handle.
I was spectating. Sorry, you didn't see any of that.
You didn't want to see it. Turnover Saints. Good sag there. Beeland gets a hand in the lane. Passing lane, knocks it out of bounds. Bearcats reset.
Yeah, speaking of this gym being a little bit dark, we haven't played real well in the past here, have we, Coach?
No. It's dark for a couple of reasons. Lighting and in experiences for for the Saints down here. Neither one of those are very good.
Yeah. And this gym, I think varsity-wise, will be rocking. Their boys are 5-10. Had a couple nice wins here recently.
Good move by Clevenger.
Yeah, nice shot by Clevenger. We saw a lot of those last night. Did a good job of getting to the lane, kind of floated in, and nice job using the board, Matt Clevenger. Good work.
50-33, Bearcats lead. 5 minutes to go in this one.
Notice how the ball never touches the floor there. You got 3 passes that it doesn't touch. Ball fake, pass, look in, hit that middle, looks out. Good movement by the Bearcats.
Pretty shot there, too. Just Walker Buss. JT gets it to Beeland. Another over-the-shoulder one-handed pass, our favorite kind. But Hillman makes the bucket. He's got 8 points.
Good shot by Hillman.
Homeling gets away with the carry, and he's out there still giggling. JT's like, and he's smiling like, yeah, you're right, but nobody saw it. We're fine. They're having fun with it, and that's, I think, Saints can learn a lesson from that, right?
Yep.
Sometimes this group might be too serious. Don't forget we're playing a game. 52-35, Bearcats lead. Of course, as Mr. Meyer, Coach Meyer always says, it's more fun to win, too. And he's not wrong about that.
No, he is not.
Room in, so we'll get the sharp shooter back in here. He's got 12 points, 4 made three-pointers. Hillman takes it away, but the outlet pass gets stolen right back. Out of bounds, off of Bearcat Saints basketball.
I think the most missed basket by the Bearcats tonight is that inside, right inside the lane on the box. Right where you want to be. And they've probably missed 10 of those, and they've hit everything else.
Yeah, they might have 80 points if they'd have made those.
Correct.
My goodness. Trenton.
Nice move by JT.
He's got his first bucket. Timeout, Bearcats. Full timeout. Their lead is 25.
Coach Ameline wants to talk about defensively there. You know, he didn't like that last bucket that we had. Thought they should have had a little better backside help there. But that's what it takes, is keep preaching those little things. You know, you might be up 20 points or more, and preaching those little things about getting better.
Yeah,
so,
exactly.
Leads
off. 15, by the way.
Yeah, hats off to him. And give the
you know, you can still learn being up 15 too, right? As it's not. And if you see something you don't like, good to have that conversation in the moment.
Yeah.
3:26 to go in the boys JV game. Again, no girls JV. You didn't miss it. There just wasn't one tonight. Girls varsity to follow here. We will get the screen. We'll try to work on that contrast. I guess no promises, because I don't think we have our technical support here tonight, but we will try to brighten it up a little bit here. The floor in this gym is dark, and the ceiling's low, and it just, what you see on your screen is about the same light as it is inside. That is the natural color. Well. Yeah. Yep. And some of that's just floor related, I think. It's just, And we're used to our gym, which is so bright. Our camera's set for that. Taken away
by Matt Clevenger. He's going to look to push here.
Teresa for three, long. Rebound goes to Shear and the Bearcats.
Now that Shear's pretty long too, isn't he, Coach?
Man, he is.
He looks like a 6'3", 6'4" guy from up here.
6'4" freshman, according to the sheet.
Yeah,
they have a couple of 6'4" freshmen and a 6'2" and a 6'3". That.
And you're not talking the wiry type either.
Right.
Pretty put together kids.
Yep, and most of them are young. Good push again from Clevenger to Suiza. Trenton into the lane, a little wild there. Taken away by the Bearcats. There we go. Turnover. JT forces that one. Vroom finds Suiza, lays it up and in. Porter Suiza has 4 points tonight.
Nice
2 minutes.
Nice look by Vroom there. Good job, Jackson. Porter way around the floor.
52-39, the Bearcats lead. Saints chipping away. They have won this quarter. They are on a 7-2 run here in the quarter.
Let's go get another bucket here. Get this under 10 before the end of the game. Go win this quarter.
Vroom for three. That one's going to need the bank, and he got it. His first four were pure. That one he had a little help on. We'll take it.
Bank's open on a Friday
That's right.
night at
That's
6
right.
o'clock, Joe.
It sure is.
Yeah, and box there. Good job by Hillman getting his hand in there. Way to go, Hill.
Now we're playing with a little energy.
Yeah.
Clevenger.
Oh, good take by Maddie, but knocked away.
Clevenger gets off his feet, and
we finally woke up here in the last 3 minutes of the game, Coach.
Right.
52-42. We cut that lead down to 10. Now let's go do a little bit more damage here.
Yeah.
Got to probably get out of that zone and play some good aggressive man-to-man here. Try to go get something. You know, we've only had one foul, so if we want to put them to the free throw line, that's too easy.
Yeah. Saints got a break there. He didn't go up with that. Double dribble, turnover. There you go. Saints get a stop. They are on an 11-2 run here. Have closed the lead to 10, closed the gap to 10. Minute 6 left in the fourth. Clevenger drive blocked. Thought we might get foul. I could hear the skin.
Yeah, something got hit there. And he's going to look for Hillman. Going to be out. Vroom's going to come to the corner.
Step back three.
Oh, Maddie got pushed there.
Sure did. Hillman saves it, but I think they call his foot on the line.
Yeah, Matty got pushed out of bounds.
Man, that's why the ball went flying like it did. Yeah, he had 2 hands in the back.
Thought he had a nice box out there and just go get that, Hill. Good job. Way to go, Saints.
Another steal for the Saints. Clevenger feeds Suiza. Okay, does call the foul. I thought he was going to call travel for a second. I was going to lose my mind.
Too.
But he does not. You get a guy up off his feet and you go through him, that's a foul 100% of the time. And he gets it right. Just the first foul on the Bearcats of the quarter.
33 seconds left here, down by 10. Nice shot by Hillman. Get in there.
Got it.
Down by 8. Could have been a really good time for a timeout there. Set something up so we could have got that inbound, but let the clock roll here. Under 25 seconds. Saints, we don't have enough time to give enough fouls to put them on the line, do we, Coach?
Just got to play hard defense here and try to get another steal.
Bearcats happy to play. Yeah. If we're going to foul, we probably should have done that
20 seconds.
Yeah, 15 seconds ago.
Now there's 13.6 left. That's just the second foul.
Timeout right after that bucket would have been awesome, because then if we go in that man-to-man and try to get that stop, and now we got the ball back and we're only down by 8 points. Down by 3 scores. But Bearcats going to take the air out of this one, and we're going to let them because we only have 2 fouls.
Yeah.
So 3, 2, 1, and that's the game.
That'll do it. The Saints drop one here to North Butler, 52-44. Nice job recovering there in that fourth quarter. Kind of found that energy we've been calling for. They found it there in the last couple of minutes. Just a little too late. A good night out of Jackson Vroom. He has 5 made 3-pointers with 15 points. Landon Hillman had 10. Trey Johans with 4. Porter Schweisaw with 4. Trenton, Clevenger, Jensen, and Hudson Sparrow each add a bucket. So, I guess that's a learning opportunity, right? Of this, that's what happens when we come out and play 3 quarters of flat basketball. It just doesn't work. Not a lot of good things happen when you don't do the little things right. And I guess that's why they play this. That's why they play these games, and that's a good Bearcat basketball team. Some of our struggles offensively certainly can be credited to the defense from North Butler, but. You play those games so that you can learn something, right? So if all you do is lose and don't learn, that doesn't work. We now a couple of baseball coaches up here that have had that conversation a lot. Don't care about the loss. In the big scheme of things, does losing at the JV level really matter? No, probably not. But if you don't learn, then what did you gain, right?
You couldn't be more right that if we don't learn from that, then that is a loss for us.
Right.
Obviously it's a loss on the scoreboard. Let's go make that a victory in terms of let's learn from it.
Right. What do we do to get back in that?
Obviously, we know that we can play with them. The last 4 minutes of the ball game, we did. We outscored them. We played better defense. We played with some energy. We made some good passes, and we did some fundamental things right. So,
yep.
Like I said, it's a learning time for us, and hopefully those, they're getting talked to, and hey, this is what we want to do, and we want a better effort, and go play and have fun too, because that's what that's all about in high school sports. Is we want you to be a 4-sport athlete, in St. Ansgar. We want you to play everything and go have fun and go compete and go get better. Go get better by the end of the year. You should be a lot better than you are at the beginning of the year, and that's. Hopefully what they're talking about is let's go make some improvements next game. That's the end of the week and 3 long games for us and 3 hard games for us. But, no excuse. Be mentally tough.
Right.
Okay. And, just say to yourself, I'm not tired. I'm not tired.
Right. Yep. Couldn't agree more. I think that's what you can acknowledge that with kids, right? Especially at this level, and go, I understand it's been a long week. I know it's been a lot. But you're going to have weeks like this, and a lot of things in life, whether it's basketball or other things, where it's been a long week, but I got to finish. I got to get through this thing and be mentally tough. And I think that's why I love high school sports. It teaches you some of those life lessons and some of those valuable things of I'm tired, but I got to finish and I got to fight through it. And I think they did do that tonight. I think they proved to themselves, okay, this isn't us. Let's forget about whatever that first 20 minutes was, and let's go play 7 good minutes to finish this thing, so we don't leave a good week in a bad light by finishing it the way we don't want to. So,
speaking of light, Joe, is there anything we can do with the camera to try to
There's 15 minutes on the clock, and they have not started it yet. Do we expect a 6:15 start? I would guess,
yes,
right?
I believe they're usually starting on time. So my guess is we're going to wait here for a couple more minutes and then get that clock
going.
started.
So we may mute the microphones here. You don't have to listen to us. We'll come back probably 5 minutes or 6 minutes left on that clock, and we'll talk. We'll set up the girls' game. I've got some stats, and we'll talk a little bit about what we expect to see in that. In the meantime, we may try to fix this camera, just brighten it up just a touch for you so that the picture's a little better on your 80-inch TV there on your couch on this winter night at home. I don't blame you a bit. So we'll work on that. Do we have... Obviously, have our regular commercial set up tonight, so we'll also, thank our regular sponsors. You know who they are. You can find that in the notes below as well as we go here. So that 15-minute clock is started. So we're going to work on the camera here, take a little break, and we'll be back to set up the girl. Oh, yeah!
Hello. There I am. Oh, boy. This, my friend, is just like old school right here.
And welcome back to Green, Iowa.
Yeah, here we are. The North Butler Bearcats versus the St. Ansgar Saints. I'm assuming we're good to go, huh?
Yeah, we're good to go. We are live and ready to rock and roll.
All right.
We got 2:20 left on the clock before starting lineups happen, and we are perched up here in the old nest. So I'll give you a little bit of what this looks like right here.
This standing room only up here in the nest.
Standing room only is correct. We hope we don't figure out what the weight limit is on this
I was just talking about that
thing up here.
I'm going to have to anchor myself against the wall here. But coming into this game, all right, so giving you a little rundown here. So the Saints come in at 10-3 record, ranked 15th in the state 1A. North Butler comes in with a 3-11 record here. Looking at your stat pack a little bit. Amelia Porce leading the Saints with 15 points a game. J.C. Johnson right behind her with 8, and Lindsey Cruzy with 7. For North Butler, they're looking at Zoe Thompson's averaging 10 points a game. She's a freshman. And then Eden Wicks is also a freshman, coming in at 8 points a game. So they have a lot of youth in their lineup there. We look at, I think the last time we played, I don't know exactly because I wasn't announcing at that time, but I think it was a 15 or 20 point advantage by the Saints at home. But things get a little different when you're on the road, especially in this gym. I will say that I have never had, as a coach, I have never had very good luck in this gym.
Yeah, we talked about that at the JV game. Is the Saints? This is a tough place to play.
Yeah.
Lighting, it kind of feels like everybody's on top of you, and
Yes.
their crowd does a really good job of getting after you. And
Reminds you a little bit of Newman, where it feels really tight. I mean, everybody is right there. So looking at conference-wise, so it's a big game for us, obviously, with Newman, St. Ansgar, West Fork all sitting in at 1 loss, and then you throw in, North Butler. Yeah, they're towards the bottom of the conference, but you never know when you're on the road. There is a big game in the conference tonight, which includes, I believe it's Newman and West Fork. Yeah, they play tonight, so that'll be a big game to look at too.
yeah, right before the lineup here, if you look at the conference standings over there,
Look at that.
and the old school boards right
I
there.
love
Take
that.
a look at it. Newman at 7-1, St. Ansgar at 7-1, West Fork at 5-1. So.
And I try to think who they haven't played in the conference, and I was talking about that on the ride over. Because there's one game that we have played that they have not played, but it's a big conference.
I believe
game.
it's Central Springs. If you look at, they only have 7 games up on the board as well, so they are 1 game short. So I think it's them. We are on the coaches versus cancer uniforms tonight, our alternative uniforms.
Yeah.
So.
Number 21, junior J.C. Johnston. Number 31, junior McKenna Norby. And number 53, junior Lindsay Cruzy. The Saints are coached by Rachel Foster and assisted by Trevor Yorich. And now for the North Butler Bearcats, number 10, freshman Zoe Thompson. Number 13, junior Alexis Rose. Number 25, sophomore Henry Grove. Number 52, senior Addie Spain. And number 53, freshman Eden Mason Slater and Mike Durkle. Please rise and remove your headwear and honor America with the playing of our national anthem by the North Butler Pep Band.
All right, so we got starting lineups. We got the Star Spangled Banner out of the way. Here we are ready to rock and roll here. So again, like I said, coming into this game, you're looking at the Saints coming in with our 10-3 record, and the North Butler Bearcats coming in with a 3-11 record. And if you listen to the lineup there, they are young.
And they are young, and we all know that their tradition here, if you look at the boards up there.
Yep, I know all of those.
Yeah, knows this better tthan anybody.
Yep.
But, boy, they got a nice tradition in girls basketball here.
Yes,
so
they do. Now, they do not have the 6'1", 6'2" blonde basketball players out there that I remember, but we'll see what happens. Johnston with the tip over to Porsche. Porsche is going to bring it up, swip it over to Johnston here. Going to be over to Peterson, over to Norby. Norby's looking to kick it across to Johnston here. Johnston with a jumper off the mark. Rebound, Norby inside there. She's trying to get rid of it there. Knocked back out. Here comes Peterson with it. So Peterson over to Johnston in the corner. North Butler's playing a little man-to-man defense here. Johnston all the way in and off the glass.
That's a nice bucket by J.C. Johnston. I think a big key to this game, this victory tonight, will be on the boards. We got 2 of the top 5 rebounders in the conference.
Yeah, that's huge. So there's that 1-2-1 or 1-2-2 press that we put on. They were able to break it. Here comes Amelia Porsche with it. She's going to drive all the way in and lay it off the glass for 2. So again, we're looking to trap that first pass. There's the trap. They're going to kick it back over. We're going to try to get that 10-second. We're in all kinds of passing lanes. Oh, Peterson just missed it. Here comes the Bearcats all the way in. Missed. Cruzy with the rebound. Coming back with Porsche. And here comes Porsche to push.
Boy, quick game here in this first 30 seconds.
Absolutely. Peterson drives in off the mark. Cruzy with the rebound off the mark. And the Bearcats get the rebound.
Well, the big difference in this first couple minutes here is the rebounds that we've gotten on the offensive and defensive sides.
There's a 3 on the way by Wicks. She misses. Norby gets a rebound, and here she comes the other way. So setting up the offense, gets it over to Porsche. Porsche is going to drive in, takes a jumper, and no good. Rebound by Groen. So here comes North Butler. Applying a little pressure there. So Zoe Thompson here up at the top of the key with the ball now. She is their leading scorer. She launches one from 3 and drains it. About 3 feet behind the line, so you got to respect her as a shooter. So North Butler's going to put a little bit of a press on there. Porsche drives in, kicks it back over to Johnson. Johnson pulls up for 3. Off the mark. Cruzy with the rebound. She's going to go up strong. No good. Rebound Johnston.
Yeah, we talked about that.
Buttons.
We talked about that. Those 2 rebounders are number 4 and number 5 in the conference in terms of rebound. Both got over 100 apiece. That's going to be a big part to this game.
Yeah. Here's Thompson again for 3. Off the mark, short. Rebound Peterson.
Well, she just about had that one too, didn't she, Coach?
Right on the line. Ooh, knocked down there. They're going to call foul on Thompson there. Kind of a ticky-tack, a little bit of foul. Peterson looked like she lost her footing a little bit. So into the game is another Wicks here for North Butler. So the Wicks that started the ball game, she is a freshman. I'm guessing a cousin or a sister possibly that came into the ball game now for North Butler. Peterson with it up top to Norby. Norby's looking down low, Porsche off the glass and rolls out of there. Gets her own rebound though. She's going to go right back up, and they're going to call Porsche with a little bit of a hook on that one. She definitely saw the size advantage underneath, so she was going to post her up and take advantage. They called her on a hook. So there's that trap there. Here comes North Butler. They pull up. Still looking. Cross court, and there's Peterson to take it away. She kicks it over to Porsche. Porsche is going to drive in the lane. Just off the mark. Battle for the rebound. It looks like it'd be a Saints ball.
You know, scoreboard is 6-3. We got 4:46 here left in the first period. Really up-tempo game here, Coach.
Absolutely. They're getting up and down the floor. You know, Porsche is usually shooting those threes, but she is deciding she is going to take it to the basket and be aggressive tonight.
Did a great job of posting up there.
Absolutely. Over to Peterson, over to Johnson. Johnson's going to look at the three, not going to take it, going to drive in. Opens up to Porsche from the corner, and she drains the three. That's the Amelia Porsche that we've been looking for. So here's that trap again. And she dribbled it on the baseline. That should not have, you can't do that. But they missed it. Drives all the way in. That was, I think, Thompson there with that basket. So she has all 5 of North Butler's baskets right now. Kick over the top. Too far for Cruzy. So as thought, you know, Thompson comes in averaging 10. She has 5 already for the North Butler Bearcats.
Our first sub for the game coming in is Alexis Frine.
Yep, here comes Jewel. Jewel coming in quick too.
Give those gals a quick break here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Almost halfway through the first period.
Ball's in, knocked away, and they're going to call Peterson on a reach. Well, that's good. You know, I believe the last time we had this group, that guy didn't blow his whistle once. He's already got one in him. Attaboy. Good work. All right, so here's that trap. And they're looking, they beat us on the baseline, or on the sideline there. Here comes Thompson with it. Over to the corner. Looking down low. Johnson playing nice and tall on Wicks. And they're going to call foul. I'm not sure if it's on. I would assume Johnston could be on Frine.
Looks like they called it on Frine there, Coach.
That's good. Save Johnson some fouls there. So you got Wicks, the older Wicks is at the line here. She's going to shoot 2 here. First one is off the mark. One more coming here. So off the back iron on her first one. Here comes the second one. And it is good. So here come the Saints here. North Butler playing a little bit of a man-to-man, kind of 3/4 court. There's Amelia Porsche from the wing. Long. Rebound Peterson. She brings it back out. Looks down to Frine. Frine's going to take a tough move inside. Miss, but Jewel gets a rebound and is fouled. And that foul will be on number 25, which is Groen. She is a sophomore. And that is her first. So it looks like we have Falk's going to be checking in the ball game here after the first free throw. First one is good by Jewel. Bearcats rotate in a couple other ones. 52 is the younger Wicks. Not sure if it, like I said, maybe a cousin. And then number 13, Rose, comes back into the ball game. Second one is on his way, and good. Both good by Jewel. Saints are going to retreat, get out of the press here, and set up in their man-to-man. They're going to play 2-3 extended here. Looking for that first pass, and they cause a turnover right off the bat. So the one thing with that 2-3, they extend it out and really get after that first pass. So Falk with it. She's going to throw it up and knocked out of bounds by the younger Wicks. So Saints ball on the baseline here. Amelia Porsche is going to throw it in. Here comes a little up screen here. Looking for that pick, and Thompson smart. She comes in and takes that away, looks at it and sees it and takes it away.
Yeah, that's a veteran basketball play right there.
Yeah.
She knows that backside's coming, so she's going to defend that and protect the basket. Good job by Thompson.
Yeah, definitely knows a lot more basketball than her dad. He would expect that, people. So knocks out of bounds here. Bearcats ball coming on the side here.
He taught her everything she knows.
Knocked away by Falk. Johnston with it. She's going all the way in and gets fouled by Wicks.
Boy, she's quick to the basket once she gets the ball in
Yeah.
her hands. She's going to be a lot of fun to watch on the track this spring.
She is a fast, and a jumper. I got to find my buttons. I don't have my buttons here. I'm sorry, folks. You can't hear all the things that I'd like to get you there, but
Johnson drains the first one. I hid those buttons from Mr. Meyer tonight, so
what
he
in
can't
the
find
world?
them.
Yeah, they don't have the same names or anything. What in the world is going on?
We got a different setup here. We know Candle Genius is not here tonight.
Yeah. Johnson nails the second one.
We don't have all the amenities that we have at the Candle
Don't worry,
Genius.
still got that one.
I tried to bury that one. I'm
Yep.
sorry.
Thompson has it up top. We're going to trap her a little bit. Almost knocked it away there. She gets it to the corner. They're looking inside to that bigger Wicks, and Jewell takes it away. Here comes Jewell. She picks up her dribble, flips it over to Johnston. Johnston's got an open look for three, just off the back iron. Here comes Thompson with it. She kicks it to the wing. Looking down low to Wicks and tosses it out of bounds.
How many three-pointers has JC taken this year?
You know, to be quite honest with you, I didn't print off our stats, but I'm going to, like, made or taken?
I think both. I'm just curious.
I'm guessing she is under 15 and taken.
Yeah.
But here comes Johnston with it against their man-to-man press. She breaks it, flips it over to Porsche. Porsche from the side, she drains it. That is her spot. She loves that side three there.
A great job by JC seeing that long pass, getting that defense to move and wide open and knocks it down.
Down inside to Wicks. Wicks has nowhere to go with it. Back out to Wicks. Now back over to Thompson here. She's going to look, try to get back into Wicks. Good cut by Thompson. She drives in and knocked away there a little bit, I think, by Johnston there. Here comes Jewell.
2 minutes left, 16-6.
Jewell over to Porsche. Porsche isn't going to hesitate. She's been feeling it, misses it. Frine with a strong rebound. She's going to go up with it and off the glass. And we got a timeout, North Butler. Big rebound by Frine there, and then she went up strong off the glass.
Great job by Alexis Frine. We got a lot of gals that, once again, are great rebounders under there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Some stats for you. Ask the questions you will receive. That was JC's 10th attempted.
10th. I was going to say, I knew it was under 15. And she's had, what, 2 tonight?
We need our stat guy in here.
I know. You know, we got here. You want to sit on my lap?
No,
I'm not
just
sitting, so
I'm
I
down
guess you
here.
just
I'm
stand
good.
next to me.
Amelia Porsche has 8 points in that first quarter. 2 made 3-pointers. JC Johnston has 6. Josie Jewell with a pair of free throws, and Alexis Frine with that last bucket. 18-6, Saints.
Yeah, and I think we can obviously put some dominance on the inside. We definitely have a size advantage on that inside. The Wicks girl, freshman, is fairly tall, but that's about all they have with size-wise. So if we can kind of move her around a little bit, I think we can definitely take advantage of the height advantage that we have.
Yeah, Amelia Porsche with her buckets tonight went over 200 points for the year already.
Oh,
So
that's awesome.
I think she's top 4 in the conference, actually. So good job, Amelia. Let's continue that.
So there's a 3 on the way by North Butler. No good. Knocked around. She gets her own rebound. Peterson knocks it away, but it's going to be North Butler's ball. So that 3 was by Thorne from North Butler. So here comes North Butler on the side here. They're going to toss it in. Saints applying a little bit of pressure, a little bit of trap there. Back up top to Thompson. Thompson's going to take a look here. We're playing a man-to-man defense right now. So Thompson pulls up and drains a 3. She's about 2, maybe 3 feet beyond the arc, and she knocks it down. So here comes back the Saints. Porsche with a jumper, and good. So they tried to put a little man-to-man pressure. We broke it very easily there. Here comes Thompson again. We're going to extend out on her a little bit. Now we're out to about 3 or 4 feet, going to play her tight. She drives in, And off the glass, Thompson with another 2. She probably has her 10 points, I'm guessing, already here in just the first quarter. So over to Porsche. Porsche at the wing. Cruzy's going to set that high screen. Dump down to Cruzy. A good roll by Cruzy and off the glass and good. What a fast-paced first quarter so far.
Yeah, that's some good girls basketball.
Yeah. Here comes Thompson with it again. She kicks it over to Groen. Groen's going to kick it to Wicks. Wicks is going to drive and then kick it back over. Down back into Wicks, and Cruzy's, she had good position there, but she just reached over just a little bit, which got her the foul. So that'll be the first on Cruzy. It'll be our team 5th foul here with 26 seconds left here in the first quarter. So the younger Wicks is going to be at the line shooting 2 here. First one is off the back iron, just a miss here. Second one ready to come on its way here. And on its way, and it is good. So Johnson inbounds to Peterson. Here we go with 25 seconds left on the first quarter. Kick over to Porsche. Porsche is looking down inside. Kicks it back over to Norby. Norby drives, gets kind of knocked around there a little bit. Kick all the way back over to Porsche. Porsche sizes up a 3 off the mark there. Thompson with the rebound. They're going to maybe trap her. They're going to try to slow her down a little bit here. Here she comes. She's got to get rid of it. There's a shot from inside the arc and short.
Great job defensively of slowing Thompson up there and not letting her get that 3-point look. That was really, really smart basketball.
You definitely don't want her coming full speed, coming down without being able to get her side to side where she doesn't have that momentum going towards the basket.
Yeah, so she can get that open look. We took that away, and the score is 22-12, up by 10 here in this first quarter.
Quite a fast, feverish pace here in the first quarter. You're talking about 34 points scored in the first quarter, and that's kind of unheard of a little bit.
Porsche had 10 in that first quarter.
And Thompson, what did Thompson have? She had
10 also.
She had 10 also, and that's her average. She averages 10 points a game. So she has been kind of keeping North Butler into this game. We're going to definitely have to lock down on her. And she's drained 2 threes that are probably 2 or 3 feet beyond the 3-point line. And drove into the lane and got a layup also. So she is kind of what makes the North Butler Bearcats go around. So if we can slow her down, I think we're going to be in good shape here. So North Butler's going to start with the ball here in the second quarter. 22-12 is the score here. So Thompson has the ball up top here. They're going to do a little pick and roll with Wicks at top. Thompson drives to the baseline, shut off by Norby. And then a pass that went through Wicks's hands out of bounds. So
right through the wickets, Coach.
Yep, right through the wickets. Had a third grader ask me today, what in the world are wickets?
How do you answer that question?
Well, just like, it was a tough one to answer.
I can imagine.
They never heard it before. So ball kicks into Peterson. Peterson's going to bring it up here over to Norby. Norby over to Peterson. So North Butler has changed up their defense. They're running a little 2-3 zone now. Over to Norby, back to Peterson. Peterson with a good look for 3 off the front iron. Rebound Norby. She's going to drive back in, back out to Porsche. Here's Porsche from the wing. Oh, all the way down and got out. Peterson with the offensive rebound. There's 2 this trip. Johnston.
Great job by the offensive boards there with Norby with 1, Peterson with the other.
Oh, there's another good look by Peterson. Off the back iron, and Thompson with the rebound. Here comes Thompson with it. She's going to kick it up ahead. Back inside, Wicks for a little jumper, no good. Cruzy grabs that rebound, and they call a jump ball.
Great job of being strong with the ball by Cruzy. She's done a great job of improving this year of being strong with the basketball.
With that strength. Her size puts kind of a target on her back anyway. And now with, building up that strength, she's going to be very tough to defend. So here comes Peterson over to Porsche. Porsche down to Johnson. Johnson takes a little jumper. Looked like it was a little tipped, I think, but Johnson somehow gets it back. And no foul on that one. Interesting.
Looked like a foul from up here in the crow's nest.
Yeah. All right. So Porsche is going to inbound it from the baseline. Over to Cruzy. Back to Norby. Now here comes Amelia around that screen. They defended it well. Down into Cruzy. Cruzy does a great job kicking it back out. And they're going to call Cruzy with 3 seconds. So good-looking defensive series by North Butler. Offensively, I thought we had some good looks there. Here comes Thompson with it. We're playing a man-to-man right now. So she kicks it over to the younger Wicks. She's going to drop it off there. Thompson pulls up from the free throw line and gets it to fall.
I believe her 12th point of the game. Is that correct, Coach?
Yeah, crazy. Kicks it over the top. Porsche takes it, drives in, a little jumper just off the mark, and it's going to be out of bounds off of Cruzy, North Butler's basketball. So North Butler's going to kick it into Thompson here. Thompson's scoring 75% of their points, I believe. Maybe even more than that if I was doing some quick marks. There's over to Wicks. Wicks is going to drive baseline. Cruzy shutting her off and thrown out of bounds by Wicks.
Good hands by Mr. Urick here down in the front row.
Saving lives.
Yeah.
Saving lives down there.
I think Foster got a piece of it as well.
So into Peterson here. And again, North Butler's going to play that 2-3 zone here. Down into Johnson. Beautiful look inside. Just misses it. Cruzy with the rebound. She misses it. North Butler comes around with the rebound. And stolen away by Norby. And she gets the basket. So Norby hangs around knowing Thompson's going to get it. Kind of gets into her back pocket and is able to take that away. And a foul on North Butler, that would be on, I believe, Wicks, right? 53?
Yes, 53, her first.
That's her first. So Norby with her free throw, their end one. Hard off the glass, rebound by the older Wicks. And Norby is just badgering Thompson right now, steals it away.
So,
No,
little
there's
question
not two,
here.
Yeah, there's not two shots. She made the basket.
I could tell before the play started a little confusion here,
Yep.
but amongst the referees, they're going to get it right, but they did not give her 2 on the scoreboard because our scoreboard is correct. It's 24-14.
We knew you were, Joe.
Unless they're,
So they need to
Okay.
make sure that, yeah, there they go. They gave the 2 points there. That's what confused the referee. He thought she should have had 2 free throws instead of just 1. So they gave us the 2 points. Now we're going to get the ball on the baseline here. Porsche tossing it into Cruzy. Cruzy over to Norby. Over to Peterson. Here comes Porsche around the screen. She looks and fires just off the mark. And they're going to call over the back, I believe, on Cruzy. So that'll be Lindsay Cruzy's second foul, I believe.
correct.
So
She'll come out of the ball game.
yeah, Falk is going to come in for Norby, and Frein had come in for Cruzy here. So we're going to
Got that extended 2-3 again, Coach.
yeah, that's got to be a double dribble. The guy farthest away from the play luckily saw it because the guys closest to it did not see it, but that is definitely a double dribble. So Saints basketball here on the turnover. Johnson's going to throw it in here to Peterson. Peterson's going to bring it up against this 2-3 zone. Kicks it over to Falk, down inside to Johnson, just about loses it. Kicks it back to Falk. Skip past to Porsche. There's a little mid-range jumper, no good. Falk gets the rebound. Coming back out, Peterson looked at a 3. She's going to drive, kick it back over. Falk is let it fly off the back iron. But again, Johnston with another rebound.
I believe that's over her 100th rebound for the year.
And Peterson drives, and no call on that one, and it's going to be Saints ball.
They're letting them play underneath.
Yes. The other night they did the same thing, which was okay by us against Osage, but there's definitely got to be something happening in there. Into Johnston. Johnston takes a shot, no good, gets her own rebound, again goes up with it, but this time they do call a foul. So the foul is on North Butler. Number 35, that's the older Wicks. And Johnson is going to go to the line and shoot 2. First one is up and no good. Just tried the corner and missed.
Looks like she had rushed that one a little bit, Coach.
I think so. I think so.
All right, let's go get this one.
So relax into this one here. Shot is up and good.
It looked like that was a little bit more of her shot, a little more tempo there.
Most definitely.
Must have been a hot potato on that one,
Oh,
Coach.
no. That's a good question. So Thompson with it up front. They're going to look to try to get something started, and North Butler calls a timeout. Didn't like how things looked there against our defense and called the timeout.
J.C. Johnston has 7 points on the night.
And, yeah, could have 13. Yeah, she had those 2 open look threes and just off the back iron on both of them.
Amelia Porsche leads the Saints with 10.
Okay.
And as you said, Thompson's got 12, I believe, by my math anyway, of the 14 for North Butler.
Yeah, she is definitely what makes them go around. And she was hot to start off the game. So hopefully we continue what we're doing here in the second quarter and kind of slow her down a little bit.
Nice Saints crowd there tonight. Just getting a shot of the Saints crowd there, Coach.
Yeah, see, back in the day, it used to be the Saints on the other side, and this used to be the North Butler side, but that's a long time ago. So we're back into our man-to-man defense here. Going to try to shut down Wicks a little bit. Passed out top to North Butler. She's going to drive, and Johnson's going to get a weak foul there on that one.
Boy, I really don't know if that was a foul or just a slip, it looked like, Coach.
I agree. It just sounds bad when they hit the floor so hard.
If you're wondering why we don't have those awesome replays, is the Candle Genius is home a little bit ill tonight. Best wishes to you, Candle Genius. So.
Goodness. You know, a fine glass of not water would help out. Frine with the interception of that pass. Here she comes down over to Falk. Falk's going to pull up, you bet, take that shot. And she drains the three top of the key. They did not recover defensively, and she had a beautiful open look from the top of the key. So here comes the Bearcats over to Wicks. Wicks is going to look down to Wicks. She gets it inside. Frine's doing a great job defensively there. And here comes Norby. Norby's going to come in the ball game for Peterson. So ball on the baseline here for the North Butler Bearcats. Thompson's going to throw it up. Out to Wicks. And knocked away by Porsche. Here comes Porsche with a nice, easy layup off the glass.
Porsche has 12.
So here comes Thompson with it. Down to Wicks here. She's at the high post. She's looking, surveying. Not a lot to see here. Sag off here. North Butler's kind of stuck in this right now. They don't know. Almost a 5-second call there on defense. They're going to call a foul maybe on Frine, maybe? No, they're going to call a push on Porsche. I think that would be her second, I believe.
Yes, sir.
So Tabbert and Jewell are going to come into the ball game here. So Thompson's going to throw it in here. She gets it to the corner. Not a lot going. They drive. Nowhere to go with it. Down inside to Wicks. Wicks, strong move off the glass. Got Frine caught on her hip on the high side and was able to take it easy off the glass. Here comes Jewell. Frine tries to feed it down to Tabbert, but knocked away by the Bearcats. Here comes Thompson with it. She's looking to push here. Jewell is on her. Here comes a cutter across. Ooh, Thompson, unfortunate there. Just an uncharacteristic turnover by her, but then she comes right back and gets a steal. So here comes Thompson back with the basketball. So kick over to Thompson here on the wing. A little high pick and roll. Thompson looked at that three. Kind of surprised she didn't pop it the way she's been shooting it from out there. Here comes a drive by North Butler. All the way to the glass. Off the glass. Frine with the rebound. Here comes Jewell with it. Looking up top, there's Tabbert underneath, and she gets it off the glass. She's able to beat her girls down the floor and get an easy 2 points. Timeout, North Butler.
Boy, that was a great job by Bree Tabbert running the floor there, and a good job of seeing her by Jewell. That's a good bucket.
Yeah, I thought, the only way, if you're going to beat a 2-3 zone, the best way to beat it is let's beat them down the floor. We can run the floor, especially with our bigs. That makes things a lot easier.
8 seconds run off the clock there. Let's see if they get this fixed. Should be 2:22.
doing a little discussion. See, this would be a good time for Duke's button. What's up, Doc? You don't have that on here. I tell you what, I don't.
My guess is they'll split the
Maybe
difference
it's maybe
here.
it's this one.
So they put 2:17, put 3
Negative.
seconds back on. They got close. They got halfway there.
All right, well.
Because the one thing we know is our scoreboard is correct.
All right, so here we go with 2:17. Macy Meyer has checked into the ball game here.
8 Saints with points in this first half.
Okay. So 32-16 with 2:16 left to go here. Here comes Thompson with the basketball. She's going to bring it up here on the right side, looking for some screens. Here she drives all the way in. Help comes by Jewel, and she's able to knock it away. Falk is able to get the rebound. Thompson knocked it out of her hands, but they're going to call a double dribble there on Falk.
You know, the official on the back side there didn't see that she got it knocked away. I'm not so sure it was a travel.
I agree, because Thompson knocked it out of her hands.
Yeah,
she never
she
really
was-
had
no,
control,
she
even though
didn't.
it looked like she was running with it. But
Yeah, and I think the guy on this side didn't call it because of that reason.
So there, kick out to Thompson. She drove. Falk was able to just get a piece of her arm there, so that was on the floor. So that's 14 fouls for the Saints. So North Butler kicking it in here. Looking into Spain. Spain's looking down low to Wicks. Wicks is going to go up against Frine, and they're going to call a reach-in foul, I believe, on Tabbert on that dump in. So Tabbert gets her first foul with 1:52 left to play.
5 in the quarter.
You're going to be shooting free throws from here on out for
And
North
if you
Butler.
like free throws, here they come. First free throw by Wicks is short off the mark. Second one's going to be on its way here. Second one is up and off the mark. Rebound Tabbert. Tabbert kicks it over to Falk. Here comes Falk with it. Thompson's getting after her a little bit here. Over to Jewel. Jewel to Frine. Frine gets it. Over to Meyer. She pulls it down. She's going to bring it back. She's getting harassed a little bit by Wicks. She ends up driving. Bounce pass to Frine. Frine's not able to get up with it. Back over to Meyer. Meyer's going to kick it over to Jewel. Jewel's going to drive baseline. Looks for Frine on a good look there off the glass. Frine with a rebound. And they call a foul on the back or on the shot by Frine.
Good job by Macy Meyer being strong with the basketball there. Boy, she was being harassed by everybody there.
Yeah, I thought for a second there we'd get a single leg or a double leg takedown when that ball got loose, but she held it together and was
She
able to give a good
remembered what-
bounce pass.
Remembered what sport she was in.
Yep.
Good work, Macy Meyer.
So here comes Frine with her first and rattles it in. So second one coming on his way from Alexis Frine. That's point number 3, I believe, on Alexis Frine.
Alexis had a nice game for us underneath, doing some really
Battling.
good things defensively, and
She sinks the second one. So 4 points for Alexis Frine.
good job, Alexis.
So here comes Thompson with it. Ava Falk is man-to-man with her. Over to Spain. Spain's looking, trying to diagnose something there. Back to Thompson. She drives, but we're able to shut it down there. Good defense by Falk. Here comes Wicks with it. She gets it knocked away, and a late foul. And we're going to call it on the Saints. I'm not sure who.
That's a great job by Bree Tabbert. They called it on 45, Bree Tabbert. Great job by her, backside defense help, and
Yeah.
thought she got a lot of ball there.
What a
Plus,
late foul.
that was a
there.
late foul, plus the guy underneath. The guy didn't call it up
Away
top.
from everything.
Yeah, bad call. Because
So-
we got a better look up here, way up here
Yeah.
in the crow's nest. So.
Absolutely.
For sure.
Wicks hits the first one and does get the second one to fall.
The only place my eyesight's better is in the dugout.
Macy Meyer kicks it up to Bree Tabbert just off their fingertips there. So we had broken the press there. We tried a little lob inside to Bree Tabbert and just over the top there. So here comes Thompson with it with under a minute to play.
Wicks playing with 3 fouls, by the way, 35.
Okay, the older Wicks. Down inside, she pulls up for a 2, off the mark. Frine with it, Meyer gets it. She gets a little bit harassed by Wicks. She's gonna bring it up here and bring it back out. We're gonna set up the offense over to Falk. Falk's gonna look inside to Meyer, over to Jewel. Jules looking into Tabbert. She drives baseline, knocked away, and turnover there by the Saints. So North Butler's been very active with the hands here as of late. Spain with it. She's going to drive baseline. There's a double team by the Saints. And knocked out of bounds, Bearcats basketball. So Thompson's going to inbounds here for the Bearcats with 14 seconds on the clock. Here comes Wicks cutting to the basket. And 5-second call. Great defense by the Saints.
Great team defense there by the Saints. Way to go, Saints.
All right, so Saints are going to have it. 14 seconds left here.
Go look
Myers
for one
got it
shot
over,
here, right, Coach?
Over to Falk. Falk's going to drive. She gets cut off. She's going to kick it across, gets skipped around and knocked out of bounds. Saints basketball with 4.4 seconds left to play. So we'll see where we get the basketball so we can get a shot off here. Over to Tabbert. Tabbert's going to look in downside for Frine. Tries to drive, gets knocked out of bounds. Now we're at 0.4 of a second left.
Need a tip here.
Really tough to get a shot off here. And they're going to call a 30-second timeout by the Saints. We must have a tip play.
I'm interested to see this play with 0.4 seconds.
I am also interested to see this play.
I think Mr. Urick's drawn something up right here. He's
Can we see it like we could in the JV game? Get an
we're
idea.
trying to get around it. He's hiding it from us.
Oh, yes.
He's a crafty veteran.
I can tell you who it's not going to be tipped to.
I believe this person right here.
Yep.
Don't know what you're trying to say.
Yeah, that Macy Meyer. I do not think they're going to try to tip it to her, but you know, you never know. You never know.
Macy, I believe in you. Just want you to know that.
She's can sky, I think. So they're going to set up 4 cross on the free throw line. Jewel's going to toss
look
it
for Frine
in.
to come all the way back around to this
I would
backside
guess
and a
so.
loop.
Yep, there it is. There's the loop, the lob up to the basket. She gets it and does get a shot off. The little slow finger on the timer, I believe. But that was a good look.
Yeah.
Good design play there by Urick. That was nice to see.
Mr. Urick, we had you sniffed out,
Yep.
I believe.
I think we called it. Don't worry, we didn't tell Thompson down on the opposing bench what you were doing, but we knew what you were doing. So good half by the Saints. 34-18, Saints leave. It's been a kind of a feverish pace here.
Yeah.
The good thing for the Saints is that Thompson kind of slowed down in that second quarter. You know, she came out in the first quarter and was on fire.
Yeah, I think she had 10 points in the first quarter.
Yeah, so that was good for the Saints. But rebounding, I think rebounding's been huge for the Saints. I think we've owned the glass. And, you know, it's kind of been average scoring. I mean, Porsche does have, 12?
Porsche has 12. J.C. Johnston has 7. Alexis Frine with 4. Ava Falk with 3. Josie Jewell with a pair of free throws. McKenna Norby with a bucket. Tabbert with a bucket. Cruzy with a bucket.
Yeah, that's good to see. Balanced scoring equals good things for the Saints.
Yeah, and I believe we shot well from the line there as well, Coach, didn't we?
Yeah, so we have, I believe it is 7 made free throws, and I don't remember if that's 9 or 10 attempts.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah, we'll take 70% all night long or better.
You ain't kidding. That wins a lot of ball games.
Yeah, did you know our boys' record for percentage of free throws for a team? I want you to guess what our boys' record is
for a game.
No, for
what
a
season,
year.
right? What
season
year
record?
68%.
It is 66%.
Yeah,
and
I didn't think it would be as high as you'd think it would be.
Yeah, out of all of the good basketball teams that St. Andrews had, I thought, well, there's got to be, something over 70, right? Everybody thinks, well, that's easy.
Yeah.
Well, not so easy.
No, free
that's
throws
a team
are hard.
record. And I believe Maxwell Beeland has the season record at 88%.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah.
Wow.
Tip of the hat to Maxwell Beeland out there.
Last year's boys basketball team broke several records. Hillman had a couple in there as well.
That is crazy.
Congratulate Ezra Ameline on another great cross-country season. This past fall, he again medaled every cross-country meet that he ran.
We'll take a little break here and let them do their thing. And once again, 18-34, your Saints are leading. We got 8 minutes left in this first in the halftime.
He also was awarded the first team all-conference this past fall and became a 2-time
All right, we're about ready to start the second half here. We got just over a minute left in the halftime here. Saints are leading 34-18. When we look at, the keys to this game so far, number one, I would say, is our rebounding. We have absolutely owned the glass on the rebounding, both offensively and defensively. And one of the other nice things that we've done is Thompson started off hot for North Butler. I think scored 10 points in the first quarter, and her average is 10 points. And we kind of slowed her down in that second quarter. I think she only had 2 in that second quarter. So kudos to the defense for the Saints. We've been changing up between our 2-3 extended zone and our man-to-man half court there. And both of those have, once that first quarter got over, have definitely kind of slowed down the Wildcats. The Wildcats, they started off with a man-to-man and then have switched to that 2-3 zone. They do like to extend that man-to-man pressure just to slow us down a little bit, and then they'll drop back into that 2-3 zone. So it'll be interesting to see what adjustments both teams have made throughout that halftime to get ready for this second half. So we're ready to get it underway. North Butler's going to have the basketball. The Saints are going to start off with Johnston, Peterson, Porsche, Norby, and Carusi on the defensive side. And based on how they're lining up here, it looks like we're going to maybe start in that we're going to start in that man-to-man here. So Thompson over to the wing, gets it over to the corner to Spain. Spain tries baseline, gets it in, but knocked away by Johnston. And off her fingertips, Spain's fingertips, so it's going to be Saints ball. So North Butler's going to come in that full court press here. It's kind of like a man-to-man, like a 2-1-1, and they get a steal right off the bat. So here comes the Bearcats here. Starting it up top, driving the lane over to Thompson. Thompson looked like she traveled to me, took an extra step, and then lays it off the glass on a drive. So she starts off hot here, kicks it over to Porsche. Porsche is going to drive all the way in and gets fouled. That's going to be a foul on Thompson. I believe that's maybe her first, I believe. We would definitely like to hear it was her third, but we'll go with her first, I guess.
How about second?
Okay, second, even better.
We'll split the difference with you.
Yeah, it's closer. What I wanted, but Porsche with the first free throw is good. That'd be point number what? 14 for her?
13. This will be 14. You're just ahead.
I'm just a little bit ahead.
You know the script.
Uh-huh. Here comes the second free throw by Porsche, and it is good. She sinks both of them. So the Saints are going to go that 1-2-2 press here. I still have a question about her dribbling the ball before she throws it in. I don't think you can do that, but I could be wrong. I've seen it twice, and they have not called it either time. Knocked away by Porsche. Porsche is going to push here. Kicks it over to Norby. No, over to Johnston in the corner. Porsche is going to post up Wicks. Norby down into Porsche. Porsche's got it. She gets knocked away there. They doubled her the minute she got it inside, but off North Butler. Saints ball. So Porsche is going to inbounds here from the baseline. Little up screen here. Pick the picker. Played well by North Butler, and then there's a foul on Spain on the inbounds. Tipped it over to Johnston, and Johnston gets fouled by Spain. So Saints ball again on the baseline. Porsche's going to inbounds here. That's a second on Spain. So Porsche inbounds here, looking, gets it out to Peterson. Peterson reverses it to Norby. Norby at the top of the key, getting kind of harassed there. Porsche pulls up from 3, off the mark there. So just off the right side there, misses everything. So North Butler's ball here on the baseline coming this way. Again, the Saints are set up in their 1-2-2 press. Going to look to really press hard on that first pass. There's the trap. Norby just misses a takeaway. They still have it on the cross, and turnover by North Butler. So they trapped Thompson. She was able to get it over to Groen, but Groen with the pressure was not able to get it back to Thompson and throws it out of bounds. So Porsche on the sideline here, looking down low to Carusi. Carusi gets it, spins, turns to Norby. Over to Johnson. Johnson's going to drive baseline, spins to the lane, and gets it to go. Into Thompson. Thompson's going to try to beat that press. She does beat it, and they're going to call a reach-in foul on Norby. That's the second time I've heard that guy's. My goodness, that's 2 times more than I heard it the last time. So that's okay, I guess.
They give that foul to Johnston.
Really? I thought it was Norby, but
Yeah.
okay. Johnson's second then. Thompson with the ball up top. She's going to pull up for 3. Short, misses everything. And ball out of bounds, Saints ball. That's an unlikely miss by Thompson the way she's been shooting it tonight. So Johnson's going to inbounds here. Gets it over to Norby. Back over to Johnson. Johnson's going to bring it up, beat the press. She beats both traps that they try to set up. Down into Cruzy. Cruzy faces up, kicks it to Porsche. Porsche drives baseline, nobody to help, and lays it off the glass. Good take by Porsche. And a steal by Norby. Norby to Johnston. Johnston's going to drive the lane. Nice pass off her foot, and they're going to call travel on Peterson. Took a couple steps before she wanted to go.
Amelia Porsche has 16 tonight.
Oofda.
We got 6 minutes to go in the third quarter, and she didn't play the second.
Yeah, and she's been just aggressive, taking the ball to the hole. So North Butler beats our press. Here's an open look by Spain for 3, off the mark. Rebound Thompson, and they're going to call a push on Norby. Almost could have called the hook that they called on Amelia on the first half. Thompson kind of reached around with that elbow to kind of hook her around, but no call there. Got it on Norby. So Thompson's going to inbounds here. Kicks it up top to Groen. Groen has it. Over to Wicks. Wicks back to Groen. Over to Spain. Spain drives, jumper. Johnston jumps up and looked like she was going to swat it off, but definitely changed the shot of Spain. Johnston top of the key. She kicks it over to Peterson. Peterson's going to set up the offense here. And they're going to call a foul on Groen on a hold. So Porsche is trying to get open, and Groen basically had both hands around her to try to stop her. And here comes in the ball game number 15, Barnett, for the Bearcats. And she's a sophomore. Like I said, they're a very young team. So Porsche is going to inbounds from the baseline here. Out to Cruzy. Over to Norby. Going to hit Porsche back in the corner. Nice screen by Cruzy. And it's going to be short, but Johnston's able to corral the rebound. She kicks it down to Cruzy. Cruzy faces up, takes a shot, and soft off the glass there by Cruzy. Into Thompson. We trap Thompson here. She's looking, surveying. Over to Groen. Groen's going to kick it over top to Spain. Spain's still looking. It's going to be a foul on Norby. We were so close to the 10-second call. I think if that pass got through, if she would have played back, we would have ended up getting the 10 seconds. So tough foul there on Norby. So the ball's going to be put back down on the baseline. New 35-second shot clock for North Butler. Pass gets skipped up to Wicks. Wicks turns, looks up the baseline, and Spain is able to run it down. Kind of threw it in no man's land, but Spain was able to run it down. She's going to drive, kick it over to Thompson. Open look for Thompson. Off the mark. Johnston rebound. Here she comes. She's going to push it all the way in. Pull up for the jumper. Just rattles out, and Wicks knocks it out of bounds. It's going to still be Saints ball. So one of those rare misses by Thompson. She had a really good open look for 3 and just missed. So Porsche on the inbounds, over to Cruzy, over to Norby. Looking to get it back to Porsche. They covered it up well. Get it back to Porsche on the opposite wing. She drives in. Short little jumper and good. Boy, she's had her way with this Bearcats defense. Here comes Thompson to push. And they're going to call a reach-in foul on Peterson.
That's 4 with 4:12 to go. 4 team fouls in the quarter.
So if you like free throws, they're coming, everybody. So up top there to Barnett. Barnett's going to drive, loses it, both on the floor. She kicks it back out. Thompson corrals it. Over to Wicks. Wicks over to Barnett. Barnett's looking inside. Over to Groen, back over to Wicks. Still looking inside. Wicks gets it inside. She takes it up against Cruzy. No good. Rebound Norby, knocked around. Wicks gets back it over to Thompson, off the glass. No good, no foul. Kind of a tough shot. Here comes Peterson with it. Johnston open, look for three, just off the mark. Groen with the rebound. So here comes Thompson with it again. Saints sitting in their man-to-man defense here. Peterson on Thompson. Gonna run a high pick and roll. Thompson steps back and launches. No good. Tries to get a foul, and they're gonna call her on a flop.
Pretty good call.
I think this flop thing is. I'm an old school guy.
The other guy who, yeah.
So he just overruled it, didn't he?
He wanted it called a foul, I think. And she did get her a touch, but she also acted a bit after.
Yeah. The flop thing, I get it if it's a true flop.
Like a crazy one, but there was contact before she hit the ground.
I just honestly think she lost her balance and actually went down. But all right, so here comes Jewel with it. High pick and roll by Frein. Jewel's got it, picks up her dribble over to Porsche. Porsche is going to drive the lane again, takes it up and off the glass. Boy, she has had her way with the Bearcats.
She's got 20 points.
And we're just over halfway through the third. And the unlikely thing is most of her points are coming off of drives to the basket.
2 threes, a couple of free throws. Otherwise, it's that play you just saw.
Yeah, and with Porsche, I mean, usually you're thinking, oh, she's draining threes, which she usually does. But tonight, she is so aggressive to the basket.
Well, you add that to her game, and she's deadly down the stretch.
You're exactly right. And she posted up a couple times tonight, which was awesome to see because she felt that size advantage. You add that to her game too, of posting up and driving and shooting a three, and that's a matchup problem for anybody. So we're back after the timeout here. North Butler's going to have the basketball here. The younger Wicks is going to inbound it here. Saints are going to back off the press here. So Saints are up by 26 right now with 3 minutes left to go in the third. Thompson brings it up. We're extending that 2-3 zone here. Over to the wing. She drives. Knocked away by Frein. Good defense by Frein. Here comes Jewel with it. Jewel kicks it ahead to Falk. Falk's looking down low. Nothing there. Drives baseline. Nothing there. Kicks it over. And a loose ball. And they're going to get Johnston on that one. Kind of a loose ball. And she doesn't hold back. She is going to go. If it's a loose ball, Johnston is going to either be on the floor or somewhere near it. And she just happened to run over Thompson to get to that ball.
Her third.
And we're going to be shooting those free throws. We went about 2 minutes without trying to get to the line there. But
there it is. Everybody likes free throws.
Now with 2:41 left in the third quarter, we're probably going to get to that charity stripe a little bit more.
All right, so Thompson at the line. Rattles in the first one. That soft touch off the back iron. You don't see that very often.
She's got 15.
Second one on its way, and that one's pure, right down the middle. So two free throws.
That one didn't touch her, did it, Coach?
No, it did not. She made up for the first one. So over to Falk. They're going to put some lot of pressure on the wings. Tipped away, but Porsche gets it. Tipped away. Johnson gets it, and she is fouled underneath by Wicks. So kind of a real scramble. There was no offense to it, just a scramble of the ball, and we just happened to fall in Johnson's hand, and she's able to get fouled. So Johnson at the line, shooting 2. She tried that soft touch off the back iron. It just didn't work for her. So the second one is going to be on its way here. And it is up and off the back iron. Frein with a tough rebound. No good. Johnson battles in it, but Thompson comes away with it. Good rebound by Frein. Over to Wicks. Wicks has got it on the wing. She drives in, finds a lane, and they're going to call foul on Frein, I believe, on the reach.
We're going to go back to the line here. Once again, 2:15 left in this third period. Every foul from here on out will be both ways to
Yeah.
the line.
Yeah.
You know, I think that was a good rule change. How do you feel about that?
I think it's good. I do think it's good. Get rid of the one and one and go up to 5 fouls. I do think that's a good move. It definitely is something to get used to because there's no longer that 1 and 1.
And it speeds up the game, I believe. You don't see as many of these situations where you have 5 fouls in a quarter.
Right.
You know, maybe the last minute and a half, but definitely not the last 4 minutes.
Right. Absolutely. Wicks is able to cash in on her second free throw here. So here come the Saints. Jewel brings it up. She's going to hand it off to Porsche. Porsche is going to drive it around the outside here. She's going to take a look over to Falk. Falk kicks it to Jewel. Down to Johnston in the corner. She kicks it across to Porsche. Porsche pulls up for 3 and drains it. I honestly would take 2 girls on defense and put them in both corners of the three-point line. I mean, because holy cow. If Amelia Porsche gets in those spots, she is deadly. There's a nice pass for Wicks to Wicks there to get an easy bucket for 2.
Boy, Amelia, she went up and got that ball on that high pass, set her feet, and drained that 3.
Yeah.
What a great shot, athletic shot by Amelia Porsche.
Johnston inside, misses it. Frine with a big rebound and a putback. That puts Frine up to maybe 6 points tonight.
Frine has 6 points.
Yeah. She's played a key role on the inside. Ooh, off her. Yeah, that's going to be an over the back. So a little unforced error there by Thompson. Went to try to go between her legs, hit it off her own heel, and there's the over and back call. So Saints ball here on the sideline here. Johnson's going to throw it in. He's going to throw it into Jewel. Jewel's going to kick it over to Porsche. Porsche is going to look to drive. Good screen by Frine. Falk with an open look for 3 just off the front iron. And they're going to call foul on Wicks, I believe, on the rebound. That is her 4th, I believe. So good position by Johnson. She went up for it, and all of a sudden she was displaced by a little bit.
That is the 4th on Wicks.
Boy, that'll hurt them inside if she
She battles.
doesn't play this 4th quarter.
Yeah. So Johnson's first one is up and good.
Johnston has 10.
I'm going to say, she's going to be close, to the double digits there. Second free throw is going to be up and just off the back iron. Frine with a rebound, and she puts it back. There's 8 points for Alexis Frine.
Alexis Frine, way to go on the boards.
She is absolutely battling underneath.
And getting so much better just putting that shot right back up.
Yeah. There's a kick. Turnover by the North Butler Bearcats. Here comes Falk. Falk picks it up. Tries to kick it over to Jewel on the opposite side, but knocked out of bounds by the Bearcats. Okay, so Thompson comes out. They leave Wicks in there with 4 fouls. Porsche is going to inbounds from the baseline with 46.5 seconds left to play here in the 3rd. She surveys, gets it out to Falk. Falk takes a look, kicks it over to Jewel. Jewel's going to bring it up top, and we're going to set up our offense here. Kicks it over to Falk at the wing. Down to Johnson in the corner. Wicks, not caring that she has 4 fouls, she went after Johnston. That should have been foul
That should look like number 5.
On the arm, she's sitting on the bench the whole 4th quarter.
Yeah. But no call there. Still Saints ball. Kicks it out to Johnston. She gets it. Johnston over to Jewel. You got Frine and Porsche both posting up. They're out. Jewel takes a jumper. No good. And Johnston hits the floor. And I'm not sure what the call is going to be here.
White 35 with
White.
her 5th.
That is Wicks's 5th foul. She is out of the ball game. So I saw, the shot went up, and all of a sudden Johnston came flying across the floor, not under her own power, but ended up on the floor, and that was because she was shoved.
I was watching their coach to see if that was a aha moment for him. Do we really have 5 fouls there?
What did he?
But he looked like he knew she had 4, so
Yep. He
just
knew
running with it tonight.
Yep, just running with it. So Johnston misses both, but Porsche with the rebound. So new shot clock. Shot clock is off. Jewel from the corner. No good. Rebound, Falk. Back out to Porsche. Porsche for 3, and she drains it.
What a night. 26 points.
Oh, my goodness. And she's done it in all different ways.
4
3 seconds
3-pointers.
knocked away by Jewel. Jewel launches from half court and just off the mark. Another great quarter by the Saints. 57-25 here, the end of 3.
We look like an offensive team right now, Coach. We're moving the ball really well. We're getting a bunch of people looks. Frein's really tough underneath. Cruzy's doing a nice job underneath. And defensively, we got a lot of girls flying around looking for that basketball.
Yeah, and probably the biggest stat I would be interested to know, because we don't have that one, but rebounds-wise. I mean, we have got to be almost 3 times the amount of rebounds that North Butler has currently.
For sure say we are 3-1. And once again, we came in with the 2 of the top 5 leading rebounders in the conference with J.C. Johnston and Lindsey Cruzy. They both had over 100 or right close to 100 rebounds. So and Alexis Frein is right in there as well.
Oh, absolutely. And if you took the stats over the last, let's say, 5 games, I would guess that Johnson's averaging close to 13 to 14 rebounds a game. I mean, she has just been a force when it comes to the boards.
You know what's impressed me about this group is they keep getting better and better and better, and that's really fun to see. And everybody contributing and making.
We're playing a lot of girls.
Yeah.
I mean, so it's they accept their roles. If it be 1 minute, 2 minutes, 5 minutes, whatever it is, they've accepted those roles and they do what they can during that role. So the Saints are going to start off with the basketball here to start the 4th quarter. You have Porsche, Cruzy, Johnston, Peterson. And, there it was. Johnson has had those open looks from 3 all night, and she finally knocks it down.
They've been kind of baiting her to take those shots, right, Coach? She's only taken, 10, we said?
Yeah. And she's taken 4 or 5 tonight. Yeah. Good defense by Norby there on Thompson. Thompson picks up her dribble, getting harassed by Norby. Kicks it back out to Groen. Groen's going to hold it here, trying to look, and Saints defense is extremely extended right now. So over to Rose. Rose drives in, gets it knocked away, and she is out of bounds. Saints ball.
Clock continues to run as we have a 35-point differential.
And we got some questions here. Oh, the clock's running. That's why.
As it should be. 35.
Oh, yes. Yeah, you're right. 35. So, yeah, never. The only
the
time
one
it
official
stops
laughing at the other one. Like, don't you know the rules, buddy?
Yeah.
I love it.
That's embarrassing when it happens, isn't it, Joe?
Johnston brings it up and loses it there for the Saints. Saints are going to come back up. And it gets knocked out of bounds off the Saints.
Clock will run until the deficit is under 25, right? I believe is that rule.
25 or 35?
It starts at 35 and then it stays running until it drops below 25.
Okay. Another.
And every time a sub goes in or a ball goes out of bounds, boy, that's 30 seconds off the clock.
Why don't you just sub in, one at a time. Thompson loses it. Here comes Porsche with it. Porsche is looking. She's going to drive all the way in and gets fouled by Groen.
A nice crossover to her left side.
Yeah.
She adds that element to her game where she's really attacking the basket.
Yeah, she has looked amazing tonight with Amelia Porsche. So she's going to step the line. She has, what was that, Coach? 20.
She has 26.
26 right now. First one is good. There's 27.
It's got to be a career high for her, doesn't it?
Absolutely. I think absolutely this is a career high. I'm trying to think now what the single game record would be. I would guess, my guess is that Carrie Simeote may have it with 34 or 33, I'm guessing.
Oh. Statistician is on it. We'll get you an update here in a minute.
That's my guess. Let's
see how good you are guessing.
Yeah.
She may be chasing greatness.
She might be. She may be. So inside there to Spain. Spain drives, nothing. Off the glass hard. Knocked around, and guess who has it? Johnston. She kicks it up to Porsche. Porsche is going to bring it up. She gets it knocked away from behind. She pulled up for 3, and Edeker just happened to be walking by when she pulled up for 3 and was able to knock it out of bounds.
I can't say enough about J.C. Johnson on the boards down here, passes it, and then comes back and almost saves it down here.
Almost gets the rebound down here,
That's the effort you're seeing from your Saints in these last couple games and just continually getting better.
Knocked out of bounds by Tabbert there. They were trying to hit Thompson in the corner. So Thompson's going to inbound from the side here.
Bree Tabbert giving us great minutes defensively. Takes care of the basketball offensively.
So in the corner to Spain. Spain kicks it out to Thompson, but Falk steals it away. So here come the Saints. Falk kicks it up to Bree Tabbert. Oh, just off her hand. Groen intercepts that one. She's going to bring it back for North Butler. So North Butler looking for something here, and Amelia's able to reach in and get a jump ball. Going to stay here with North Butler.
Madison Hillman scored 34 points in the 2022-2023 season. Carrie Semiotti, 32nd in the 02-03 season.
I knew that Carrie would be at the top. I kind of forgot about Madison and those good years that she had.
And Amelia is at what right now, Joe?
28?
28, that's
28.
correct. Because she made both those free throws, right? I was doing statistician work, but she did make both, right?
I believe so. That was such a long time ago.
It was. It feels like it, doesn't it?
And turnover by North Butler. So the Saints have some substitutions in the ball game here. We got Bree Tabbert, Macy Meyer, Ava Falk, Josie Jewell, and Alexis Frine here for the Saints.
So if she ends the night at 26, that would put her tied with Kim Shores for 18th best game from 98-99.
So over Macy Meyer. Macy Meyer has it. Kicks her over to Falk. Falk down to Frine. Frine's looking. Kicks it out to Bree Tabbert for 3 and off the mark. Off the mark there, and North Butler's basketball. So ball inbounds here to Thompson. Thompson's going to bring it up. 62-25. Saints are in the lead with just over 3 minutes to play here. So Groen's got it up top. She's going to look, get it down to Spain. Spain knocked away, and they're going to call foul on Alexis Frine on the shot. So 2 shots coming for Spain.
So the clock will stop here with free throws.
So stops on free throws and timeouts. Is that correct?
Yep.
Yes. Spain's first free throw rattles out. No good. Second free throw will be on its way here. And it is up and rattles out also. Bearcats battle for it. Saints battle for it. Thompson on the floor. Jewell rips it out of her hands, and here comes Jewell. Jewell brings it around, kicks it over to Meyer. Meyer kicks it over to Falk. Looking down inside. There's a Frine from the elbow. Hard off the glass, just missed, but knocked out of bounds off North Butler. So Saints ball on the baseline here. North Butler's going to rotate in some subs here. Groen comes out. Thompson comes out. Spain comes out. So they're emptying their bench as well here for the last 2.5 minutes. So Falk on the inbounds into Frine. Frine off the glass. There's double digits for Frine.
Good job, Alexis Frine.
Man, she has been strong underneath. Down inside, shot up, and rattles home for Edeker. Here comes Jewell, up to Falk. Nobody, and Falk lays it in. Nobody got back. They had their back turned, and easy bucket for Ava Falk.
5 points for Ava.
Great job by running the floor by Ava Falk, and good job by the Saints
There's a good
pushing the
trap
ball.
there, and they're going to call a reach-in foul on Macy Meyer on that one. Had a good trap there, didn't need to reach. So North Butler's ball from the sideline. We tip it in. Ava Falk knocks it out of bounds. So North Butler's ball again here from the sideline. Edeker's going to throw it in here. She tips it in. North Butler has it at the wing. Looking. Falk's on her. Kicks it back out to Barnett. Barnett, kind of a lazy pass. Tabbert almost takes it away, but here comes North Butler. Shot from Barnett, and short. Tabbert with the rebound. Here comes Tabbert with it. She's going to kick it up to Jewell, and knocked away. Here comes North Butler. Rose with it. Rose is going to look, kick it down to Edeker, knocked away. Frine comes away with it. She just got mugged, took her wallet and her purse and her chapstick.
Cops have been called.
Cops have been called. That was
But
an
no
assault.
whistle.
It was an assault. Woofda. So kick up top here. Rose has it, knocked away. Here comes Jewel on a fast break. 2-on-2, she goes all the way in off the glass. Macemeyer fights for the rebound and off her leg and out of bounds. North Butler's basketball.
That might do it here tonight, Coach, with this running clock.
Yeah, I forget how quickly the time goes. We're under 15 seconds here in the fourth quarter. Down inside to Edeker, off her foot. Here comes Tabbert. She kicks it up to Jewel. Jewel's going to bring it back out. She heard Coach Urich. Macemeyer going to pop the three. Nope, she won't. So that'll do it here at North Butler. This gym has not been a friendly place to play, but we definitely took care of business tonight, winning 66-27. Amelia Porsche with a whale of a night tonight. Finished with, what did we say?
28.
28 points from Amelia Porsche. And not just threes. She drove the lane and did it at the free throw line. She was a force to be reckoned with offensively.
I believe since I've been going to basketball games here for 25 years, that's the best I've seen a Saints team play in this gym.
In this gym.
Just because it's hard to play here. The crowd is always into it. Boy, we looked really good, Saints. You continue to get better and impress us, so congratulations on a nice conference win.
I will tell you, when I was a head coach, I didn't win a single game in this gym. Now, they were ranked #1 in the state. They were really, really good, but either way.
You got 28 points for Amelia Porsche. That puts her 8th all-time school history for best scoring nights, with people like, Lisa Kriener and Haley Anderson and Jamie Rusted and Jamie Rusted again and Lisa Kriener again and Lisa Kriener again and Carrie Simeote and Madison Hillman. Some of St. Ansgar's best right there.
Yeah,
good company there, Amelia Porsche.
Congratulations, Amelia, on a great night.
J.C. Johnston adds 13, and Alexis Frine, what an impact she's made. She had 10 tonight.
Yeah, and you probably had J.C. Johnston had 13 points and probably 13 rebounds, I'm guessing.
I would bet you're right.
We had those stats.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah, she definitely had a double-double tonight.
This version of this Saints basketball team, your 15th ranked 11-3 Saints, is very dangerous. What we just saw tonight, if we can keep that going, these girls go a long way.
Boy, I would not want to see them in district play if they're playing like this and continue to accept roles.
Yeah.
Talk about that, accepting roles. You got 8 Saints with points tonight. Let me just give you that rundown. We talked about Porsche with 28, Johnston with 13, Frine with 10, Ava Falk had 5, Josie Jewell with a bucket, McKenna Norby with a bucket, Bree Tabbert with a bucket, Lindsay Cruzy had 4. 8 Saints with points, and they did it throughout the entire night from start to finish.
Yeah, and that's a recipe for victory right there. Is that we're not relying on one scorer. We have multiple people that can chip in points, and that is what has led us to a lot of big victories.
Can't say enough about the defense that we play on that side of the court as well. I think that's led by J.C. Johnson. She just seems like he's always in everybody's face. And she is a definite defender.
Yeah, it was a good night for the Saints. The Lady Saints will be on the road tomorrow, all the way over to Esterville to play West Lyon.
Well, that sounds like a nice drive on a Saturday.
I've been marking it on my calendar. I just can't wait to get over to Esterville.
Is it in Esterville or Emmitsburg?
Esterville. It's at the Lakers.
At the Lakers.
Yep. They're in Nyax. The Lakers. Because it's not at the high school court. It's at the college court there. And I believe they would be. Was it the Iowa Lakes Lakers?
Iowa Lakes Lakers.
Yeah, there you go. So yeah, that's where we'll be playing tomorrow. So a nice little Saturday drive, not a Sunday drive, just a nice Saturday drive over to Esterville. And I believe West Lyon, they are a pretty good basketball.
West Lyon's ranked in 2A, I know that.
Yeah.
And they play a physical style basketball in Northwest Iowa.
Yeah.
That will be an eye-opener just because I think that's equivalent to a lot of the Minnesota basketball that we see here. Just a little more aggressive. It's halfway in between, so you'll see what officials you get.
Right.
Are you going to let them play, or are they going to let them bang a little bit?
Exactly. So it'll be a good road test for the Saints. It'll be setting us up, like I said, for that district trail for those games that are going to really matter.
We won't have a basketball stream tomorrow, but we will keep you updated as best we can on how that game goes. Conference wrestling will take every piece of technology Saints TV owns.
Are you telling me I don't even get a mic tomorrow?
I don't believe you do.
That's what I got for you, Candle Genius. I don't even get a mic tomorrow. What?
You know, we probably could figure that out. There's all kind of, we could get you a 1980s camcorder and a tape deck, and you could record this thing for us.
Get him a Sony Walkman.
Yep. Ham radio.
Push the old record button.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Love
So
it.
all right, boys, tell us about this boys game. What do we got here tonight?
Should be a good one. Your 7-7 Saints take on the 5-10 North Butler Bearcats. Last time the Saints won 39-30, low-scoring affair, kind of a defensive battle. One key difference tonight, Austin Ryan, the leading scorer for North Butler, will play tonight. He did not play the first time.
Okay. Injured the last time?
I believe that is correct.
Okay.
Yep. So he was out early in the season, returned. Well, the night they beat Westport, he returned and came out with a good night. He's averaging, Coach, you got those numbers over there? Is it?
Yikes. Okay.
Ryan Austin averaging 11, right? I think 11 points tonight.
Yep, averaging 11.
Wow.
And, yeah, beating West Fork, that's probably the surprise this year, is West Fork is 2-4 in the conference. We're actually ahead of the West Fork in the conference. That's the first time that's happened in quite some time.
Yeah, long
The
time.
one stat that really sticks out to me tonight, Coach, is they are 4-2 at home, in their record, and they are 1-8 on the road. So
Home cooking.
Yeah, a little home cooking for them, and you can see their fans over there ready to get after it. And once again, we just got to come out with a good start and match their intensity early.
Just hang on. I think I heard their fans.
Crickets? Let's hope that's the case tonight. We're going to need some scores to step up and make this place a church.
Crickets type of night.
Yeah,
I hear you there.
Because if we don't and we get behind and we start pressing, it's going to be a long night for us.
Yeah.
Jay Swishaw, your leading scorer for the Saints, 13.2 per game. And if you take the last...
Not true.
What's that?
I said it's not true. It takes the last 5 games, he's averaging 18, 20.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
That's where I was going to go. Like, if you look at the post, how about the 2025 average? We should do that math because it's very good.
Yeah.
He played a great game at North Iowa the last time I was here. So I think I'm going to take the credit for that night, and we're going to repeat that performance here tonight. How's that sound?
Yeah, I hope you're correct there, Joe. We're going to have to do a better job at the free throw line. We're coming in with just under 50%, I think, from the free throw line. We're at
we struggled the other night.
47%. And North Butler shoots at 56.7% from the line. So those are going to be important points for us to put on the board tonight.
Your freshman phenom, Anthony Schnabel, in street clothes, snazzy street clothes, I might add.
Always looks good in his suit.
It looks like we won't get him where we want him on the basketball court. And then to his immediate left is Connor Mullenbeck, also out, it appears, again tonight.
Yep, he is out still battling with that hamstring.
So, we talked about North Butler gets their guy back. We're still missing 2 of ours. That's some of that scoring piece Coach talked about lives in those 2 guys. We've got to get them healthy and get them back.
Yeah, we really do. One accessory that's missing out of Anthony tonight is he doesn't have that big old fat boot on.
He does not.
That's a good sign.
That is a really good sign that I know he had a doctor's appointment this week. So hopefully we can get him back here in the near future and try to get him scoring some more points for us.
Yeah, that would be a huge part of the puzzle for us.
Derek Heeman has 8.5 rebounds a game, a little over 6 points a game for him. Another key to the Saints' success in this building tonight will be that young man. Get him going early, and he seems to feed off that. Big key for Derek is stay out of foul trouble. Senior Tyson Klein averaging 6 points a game. Junior Joe Clevenger averaging 6.5. Well, that's your rundown for the Saints. 7 minutes to game time here for the boys varsity. The girls run away with a victory here, play a fantastic basketball game here tonight. Amelia Porsche has 28 kind of puts her mark on the Saints record book, the 8th leading scorer in terms of game scored. And the Saints win 66-27 in that girls varsity game. We're going to take a quick little break. We'll be right back for the boys varsity game right after this.
And welcome back to Green, Iowa for your conference basketball action between the North Butler Bearcats, your 3 and 7. All right.
5 and 10 Bearcats, 7 and 7 Saints.
7 and 7 Saints. And this is going to be a good one tonight, Joe.
Yeah, you know, we talked about it in the open that they didn't have Ryan Austin last time. They've got him tonight, the big senior for North Butler. The Saints win by 9 in what was a display of defense in the last one. And at home, this is a completely, totally different game. Number one, they got Ryan Austin back. Number two, this place, right? We talked about the lighting in here. It looks dark on your screen. That's because it's dark in here. Yeah. Just, again, I'm not picking on that. Create a home court advantage. The court, the floor itself's dark. The lighting in here is what it is. They're used to it. We don't always play very well down here. And their student section didn't have much to cheer about in the girls' game, but they're ramped up for this one. You can see it over there already. They got ties and dress shirts on. I don't know if it's business casual night or what's going on over there, but that front row, there's not a ton of them over there, but they look like they're ready to get loud.
Yeah, usually you can't sit in the front row, but apparently that rule does not apply
here, right?
At Green, Iowa. It can't get any closer in terms of scoring. Is the North Butler Bearcats are averaging 45.33 points a game. Guess what? Your St. Ansgar Saints are averaging 45.57 points a game. So if it comes down to tenths, we know we're going to have a game here tonight.
We'll let the announcer here in the gym give you the starting lineups.
It is a priority of St. Ansgar and North Butler school districts along with the top of Iowa Conference that all participants, coaches, officials, and spectators of this contest exhibit great sportsmanship. Your cooperation and role-model sportsmanship will ensure that this contest displays the positive values of high school sports. And now the starting lineups for tonight's boys game. First for the Saints, number 11, sophomore Gavin Squire. Number 12, senior Tyson Klein. Number 15, senior Jace Sweesow. Number 24, junior Joe Clevenger. And number 32, junior Derek Heeman.
Both Clevengers got a haircut this week.
Yes, they did. We're going to need Derek Heeman to score some points for us tonight, stay out of foul trouble. They're going to be pretty big underneath, so.
The foul trouble's key for him tonight.
And once again, you are correct with that pronunciation, Coach. Good work.
P-E-C-H-A spells Pakey.
Pakey.
Number 14, senior Ryan Austin. Number 23, freshman Jared Shear. The Bearcats are coached by Austin Morrow and assisted by
So this lineup, I looked at my notes from last time. This lineup for North Butler, 2 new starters in the, obviously one hurt with Ryan Austin, and then the freshmen played so well they just can't keep him out of the lineup.
Yeah, absolutely. He played a little bit in the JV game. Am I correct in that?
You are correct, sir.
And had a nice game there, and obviously he's getting the starting nod here at the varsity level. And that's what it takes, you know, for those freshmen to step up at the JV level and earn themselves a spot here at the varsity level. So this is going to be a different team. And that Ryan Austin is a big kid.
Yeah. Yeah, from this perspective up here, we're high above the gym, and he's like eye level with me still.
Yeah, he's looking down on Joe Clevenger, which is also a big human being.
Yeah, that's a rare thing where he wins the tip, but going to win it. Oh, nice job.
Oh.
They save it. I was calling that thing out of bounds, but a good hustle play there by Booz. Booz with it in the lane. Kick it to Austin way out top. Back to Pakey. Pakey to the freshman. Back to Booz. Booz drive. Quick first step around Heeman, and we shouldn't have said anything about that foul thing. Heeman picks up the first foul 23 seconds in.
Yeah, we definitely should not have jinxed him like that, but we won't say anything else the
That's
rest
right.
of the quarter.
We'll own that
Derek.
one. Yeah, exactly. We will not mention it again. So Booz, the senior at the line, shooting 2, misses the first.
His free throw percentage is 50%. He's 11 for 22, now 11 for 23 on the season.
second one rims out. Clevenger tampered with on the rebound. They don't call the foul, but instead give the ball to the Saints when it was probably off of Joe. So we'll call it. We'll take the trade.
Yeah. We would have rather had the foul, probably, right?
Right, for sure. But if they got the ball and didn't call the foul, now we'd have an issue. Klein with it for the Saints. No score here early going. Booz misses both free throws. Klein baseline. Kicks, good feed to Heeman. Heeman, I thought, was fouled. No call.
Boy, they get that cheap foul on him down here, and I think he got a lot of body down here. Should have been a foul in my opinion.
Austin into the lane. Nice move around Clevenger. And Ryan Austin has his first points of the night. Squire with it. Gets it to Suizo. Active defenders here for North Butler. Saints gonna need those crisp passes. Battling down low, Joe and the freshman Shear battling underneath. Gonna get a foul there. They do. They get Thorne, Jax Thorne, for a cheap foul the other way. Get one of each, I guess. Gonna try to keep control of this early, maybe? This crew has a tendency to do that.
And especially with North Butler being as hands as they are, is want to keep them off in terms of getting hands off the body there.
Student section loud already. Suizo into the lane. Tries to find Heeman, I think, inside, but it's tipped away, and here comes Camden Booz for the Bearcats. He's quick. That first step is very quick. Inside to the freshman, Shear. Travel. Good call. You saw it up here first.
Yeah, absolutely. I got a better view than those guys up here.
That's right. Shear travels, turnover, and be Saints basketball.
A good job by Derek Heeman there, being aggressive but not fouling. Once again, we need him to have a great game. Not even going to say it, Joe.
Yep. Suizo into the lane. Floater, no good. Rebound pulled down by Pakey. Good defense by the Saints. Thought they had the turnover there, but Thorne does a good job of tracking it down. Booz kicks it back to Shear. This is Pakey, a little mid-range. Pretty shot, got it. His first bucket, it's 4-0 North Butler.
And Gavin came flying through the lane there like somebody clipped him. Not sure what happened there, but once again, a physical game.
Suizo kicks it out. Klein, jumper, just short. And Ryan Austin skies for the rebound. Shear kicks it out to Thorne. Thorne on the drive. Good job by Heeman. Altered that one, blocked it. Good job of not picking up the foul there. Suizo loses the handle. Booz the other way. They're active defensively.
Absolutely.
Hands all over everybody.
They do a great job with their help side defense. That second time Jace has got up in the air there, he's got to stay down.
He picks up his first foul.
Every time Jace is driving to the bucket, or any of our Saints, they got three guys right there. So we got to look to drive and dish out and then reverse the basketball.
That's how you beat that, right?
Absolutely.
Dish it back.
And if you don't move the basketball, you're not going to get those open looks. Rebound by Suizo.
Brody Wagness enters the game, misses the jumper. Playing defense a long way from the basket, an aggressive defense, are the Bearcats. Clevenger with it. Suizo for three. Oh my goodness, how does that not go down? All the way, all but counted, all but on the scoreboard, but it rims out.
In and out is correct.
Booz for three. No.
Good
Clevenger
job by
with a good
Joe
rebound.
Clevenger. Good box out by Joe. We talked about that. Don't spectate, find the body. Joe did a great job.
Let's get another good look here. Colton Winia enters for the Saints. I missed that one. Tyson Klein Dishes to Winia. Winia gets taken away.
One of those low-scoring affairs again, Joe. We got a 4-0 ball game with 3:40 left.
Joe left his feet there. Good head fake, ball fake by 14, Ryan Austin, the senior. Good job by Joe of recovering and making sure he got enough of the ball so that didn't become a three-point situation.
And once again, we're going to have to find some open looks here, Joe. We haven't had a bunch of open looks here in this first quarter.
3 fouls on the Saints, 3:38 to go in the quarter. Spread them around. 3 guys with 1 each. We won't mention any names, not to jinx anybody.
Yeah. Austin Ryan, pretty decent free throw shooter, 64.6%.
For a big guy.
Yeah, misses the first one. Not good from the three-point line. He's only hit 1 out of 9. Doesn't take a lot of shots out there, but maybe entice him a little bit, right?
Sure, dare him to do that. Misses both, but in for the rebound is Eberlin. Eberline, I believe is how you say that one. He played a lot in the JV game, the junior. Got a box out.
Yeah, that size advantage with Squire there and their big guys. That's going to hurt us being down in the lane there.
The Saints survive it, and we'll come away with the basketball. Trailing 4-0. Squire down to the baseline. Kicks back to Clevenger. Saints need a good look here. I don't even care if a bucket goes in. Get a look like that, Colton Winia. Good shot. I like it. An open shot. Just off.
Absolutely. Good job by Gavin Squire, driving to the lane and kicking out and getting that open look for us.
Wangsness got it at the other end, though. Brody Wangsness off the bench. The junior has his first points of the night. Did he shoot a bunch of those, Coach, from 3? Turnover. Klein loses the handle. Wagsness his second. That one rims out. And then Clevenger does a nice job getting the body in there, getting that, and then picks up the foul.
Great fundamental box out by Joe Clevenger there. That Wagness is 20 for 51, 39% from the three-point line. And that is pretty good. Also shoots 62% from the field, or from the free throw line, excuse me. But yeah, definitely a good shooter out there. 39% is a high clip.
Trey Johans checks in for the Saints. Klein, little head fake. Gets tied up underneath. Does a good job of getting to Schweiss for 3 short. Rebound Wagner. Little mid-range jumper there. That's from Tucker Pakey, the younger, who just entered. Ball's kicked around. Heeman gets the rebound. 2 minutes to go in the first quarter. 7-0. North Butler leads it. Schweiss into the lane. He is fouled. I believe they're going to say that's on the floor. Give it to Booz. Third on North Butler. First on Booz.
And we need to break the seal on the hoop over here, don't we,
let's get the lid off here.
Yep.
Petey's going to enter. Winnie will go back to the bench. Inbound, successful to Klein. But again, just a great job by Klein to hustle, get that one. Peterson down low, gets it to Heeman. Saints just can't get a clean look off. Eberline's going to be called for the foul. That's the 4th on North Butler. Minute 44 officially left in this first quarter.
North Butler subbing a lot of kids in and out here.
Yeah.
Got, 4 different guys that they're subbing quite a bit in and out.
Yeah, they've had 9 guys on the floor already. Schweiss out for 3. Just out again. Tough place to shoot.
Wow.
Shear with the rebound.
Keep shooting, they'll fall, right, Joe?
Yes, sir. Especially you get that look, we need him to take that shot.
See that strength inside there by Austin. Boy, that was nice.
No doubt about it. Backs Petey down, and it's 9-0 North Butler. Klein into the lane. Kicks to Heeman. Heeman baseline. Gonna get the travel call. Rough start for your Saints here in boys varsity game. 9-0. North Butler has the lead. We have a timeout, St. Ansgar. 30-second timeout. Coach Squire uses one there early to talk this thing over.
Yeah, we needed that probably about 4 minutes ago, I think, to talk that over,
Yep.
Joe. But
Yep.
once again, give us a break here. You know, let's just relax. Let's go get a bucket in. They're playing good defense, but let's keep moving the ball. Okay, keep being aggressive defensively, and let's go, like I said, break the seal off that basket a little bit so we can start putting points on the board.
Yeah, so from a strategy perspective, is there something offensively you look to do differently because of what they're doing defensively? Is there an adjustment to be made there? I don't know. I'm just asking questions out loud. I don't know what the answer is.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing is, once again, you saw Gavin Squire do that, where he drove to the bucket and then kicked out that weak side, and we did get that open look. We just didn't hit it.
Yeah.
You know, Jace has missed three-pointers, and you put those in, it's a different game, right?
For sure.
You know, so let's just keep shooting, and they're going to fall.
Great job by Schwiesau to take the charge there. I could see that one from up here coming. Did a really nice job setting his feet. Could see that Booz was out of control. Takes the offensive foul.
If there was a stat for charges, I think in the last 2 years, Jace would there's a stat, but don't keep track of charges.
Right.
But he's had a bunch of them.
Now, that offensive foul was the 5th, but that does not create free throws. Am I correct on that? I mean, obviously it doesn't.
Yes.
But the next one does, unless it's offensive. Turnover, Clevenger, and then he commits the foul. And that's the 4th on the Saints. 45.5 seconds left in the first here. 9-0, Saints trail.
You know, that really hurts us not getting shots off down here, you know, having those turnovers or, you know, fouls offensively.
The empty possessions just kill you.
Yeah, they do.
A little pressure from the Saints here.
Over and back almost.
Very, very close. Magnus into Shear, the freshman. Back out to Ryan Austin, the senior. Thought he took a couple extra steps, gets by with it.
Definitely had an extra step in there.
He's got 4 points.
So when Jay spins towards the bucket, they got a guy right there. They do a great job at that help side defense.
And the student section's getting into it. It's getting loud in here. Squire to enter, as does Heeman.
They finally did move the boys up off of that.
First got to at least stand on the first step. You can't stand on the
sit
floor.
on it.
Yeah. You get the last shot off here. 10 seconds left. Thorne with it at the top. Drives and kicks. Wangsness. No. And that'll do it for the first quarter. It is an 11-0 run for North Butler, and 11-0 is your score. Low scoring affair. We saw that the first time. Didn't expect this low in this one, to be real honest with you. I think the Saints just have struggled to get into that offensive set. Need to make an adjustment here going into the second.
Yeah, Joe, you told me to help out with scoring tonight, and I think I did a pretty good job because I think I have everybody accounted for.
You have everybody accounted
so
for,
unfortunately, that's a nobody.
Yeah.
So once again, let's look to regroup here. 11-0 deficit. That's okay. We've been there before. You know, so let's
if you're looking for good news here in the silver lining in this deal, it could be 23-0, and it's not. You know, we've weathered the storm. Didn't have a great quarter. And we're only down 11. So go. You got 3 quarters. Chip your way back into this thing.
Yeah. Once again, like we talked about in the JV game, one defensive stop at a time. Okay, you can't get 11-point shot off, but guess what? You can get a defensive stop and some points, and that's what we're looking for first. Is let's go get those points, and I think things will start to be easier. Plus, we get the ball starting off here, so.
Yeah, you do that 3 possessions in a row, and it's like, okay, it's a 2-point game. Here we go. No big deal. But you've got to start with one. You got to make whatever that adjustment is, or execute, and get the first one. Almost 5 seconds there, but North Butler takes it away either way. Wangsness lays it up and in.
And not a good start for us. We didn't have a set, no screen out of that. We didn't do a very good job of taking the ball out of bounds there and have a set for us. So.
Klein, top of the key. Schwiesau, long 3, short. Rebound Shear. We talked about in the JV game. This looks like a similar start, just out of whack, discombobulated. Maybe is the word. Offensive foul. They looked at each other. The guy under the basket called it, and this guy signaled it. Good job of communicating with each other. If you're the officials, that's Jace's second charge of the game that he's taken.
I took that one right off the face. It looked like Joe. So.
That one hurt.
Yeah,
Earned that one.
Yeah, he did earn that one. Big thing right here is the Saints can't get frustrated.
Yep.
You know, just keep playing. It'll come. Just relax. Play the game.
3, got it. Chase sweeps out, takes the lid off for the Saints here. So stop, bucket, right? There's one. Do it again.
So you win games once again and get back in games on the defensive side. And let's try to do that. Derek's got to try to front him. Get help. Watch it. See how our backside isn't there and their backside is? It's different because they got that open area sitting in the lane. You know, and you watch this, you go back to their side defensively, and I want you to watch what happens when we drive to the bucket. Okay, and watch how their guys are on that wall. 3 of them right there. Bam.
Yep.
And that's the difference right now defensively is we just help side defense isn't quite there.
That's great analysis. I love it. I learned something right there. That's fantastic. Thanks for calling that out. And Heeman still gets a decent shot off.
See where Joe is there? See where Tyson is?
Yep.
Okay. Way away from the basketball. When we can be harassing that and then come back and help out that help side.
Shear, the freshman, hits the floater with a runner, 15-3. North Butler leads. Kind of daring Joe Clevenger to shoot that one way out there,
they
too,
really
aren't
are.
they?
I thought he might take a look at it, but he did not.
Austin sagging way off Clevenger into the lane. Joe's jumper goes, though.
Good job, Joe. He's got a nice mid-range jumper. We need him to take that more. Need to look to score a little bit more, Joe. Good job. He's only taken 3 three-point shots all year. So.
Thorne into the lane, blocked by Heeman, and then out of bounds. A good job, heads-up play by Heeman. I think he felt himself going out of bounds, so he just dropped it off of Thorne, who was standing there underneath the basket, out of bounds. Saints a good chance to set it up here. So a bucket and a stop. Check and check. Now another bucket. Let's get this thing rolling here. 2 in a row.
Let's get this under 10 here. And once again, that lead doesn't look so insurmountable, does it? When we scored 0 points in that first quarter.
Right.
Looks like better ball movement by the Saints here. Once again, see that defense. Good kick. Another good kick there. Hit that down. Good job, Chase.
He did.
That's what it looks like right there. Good job, Saints.
Schwiesau has 6. 2 made 3-pointers in the first half here. Under 5 to play in the first half. 15-8.
And that was made by that long kick. Good defense underneath by Joe Clevenger. That Austin's tough.
He is. Joe's in good position. I thought did a pretty good job of trying to be as straight up as you can while trying to alter the shot. Does get called for the foul, and that's bad news here, Coach. That's 3.
Oh, no.
I don't remember 3, but it says 3 on the scoreboard.
Austin's a pretty good free throw shooter, 64.6%. Bangs the first one.
Winnie is going to enter for Clevenger.
Yeah, Colton's going to have to step up and play really big for us here as a sophomore. Joe does a great job of battling with these guys. Colt's going to have to do the same thing.
Super talented sophomore. He's capable. Just got to go out there and do it, right?
Yeah,
and get into that mode of go be physical.
Absolutely.
Smart basketball play. Traeger Pakey, by the way, runs like a deer. I can tell you that from the track meet last year. Just hands everywhere. Everything's contested without fouling. I can be that handsy, but I can't do it without fouling. Heeman, the top, gets it to Squire. Squire kicks out to Klein. Down the baseline he goes. Kicks out to Heeman. Mid-range, no good. Rebound, Pakey.
Watch out, reverse. See how our 3 guys are on the other side of the lane, and we leave that wide open in the middle? We got to do a better job of collapsing there. That was better. Jace does a really good job. See how Jace is on the wall there?
Yep. Knocked out of bounds. It'll stay with the Bearcats. Tucker Pakey, the sophomore. I believe they are brothers, the Pakey brothers, Traeger and Tucker. 10 and 11.
Protect the basket here. Don't let them get down, get a hand in the face on the three. This is that inside-out game. We run that.
There
but
it
a
is.
great job by him. Was that Pakey, I believe?
5 is
That was
Thorne.
Thorne.
Long three as the shot clock expires. Does hit the rim, so it resets the shot clock, but Squire gets the rebound. Schweizow has 2 made three-pointers. Gets his man off his feet, but dishes instead.
Same spot again. Let's go. Spacing, better spacing here, Saints.
Baseline, Schweizow gonna get. Thorne gets tagged with the foul. Good job by Jace to kind of force that issue of, you want to body me up, I'm going to dribble it, be strong with my left hand, and make you commit that foul, and he does.
When they play way out, defense way out like that, is get to the bucket. Try to get to the bucket, be physical with them. Defensively, they're being physical with you. You got to be physical with them.
3:32 to go in the half. The 3 guys in the same spot again there.
Good job by Colton Winia.
Gas.
Good job, Colt.
Really nice job going right back up with it. Colt Winia has his first bucket of the night.
He looked like a veteran player there. You got Jace going to that other side, and he knew he could sneak back to that other side and get a rebound in a bucket.
Good feed inside.
Oh, that was a travel. That was a travel.
Brody Wangsness gets by with the travel, and instead they're going to call a foul on who'd they give that to? They give it to Colton?
I believe they gave it to Colton. Yeah, that's a bad call. Johans and Peterson in the game. Give Heeman, Squire a break. 17-10. We're right back in this thing. Like we talked about, keep getting stops defensively.
After a scoreless first quarter, the Saints have 10 here in the first 4 minutes.
Good
or
job
5 minutes.
Great job by Trey Johans there. Defense, I wish we had that on camera because he did a good job of switching. Stayed with him, and we stayed with the guy out top. Got that 5 call. Good defense. Good job by the freshman.
And you forget just the freshman, Trey Johans. Going to be a great player for these Saints. Schweizow gets it to Trey.
See how we're just stagnant here. We're not cutting. We're not running that offense. We're not setting good screens, and we're not setting our screens up. There's too much dribbling. Good take by Jace.
Into the lane, just off the iron. Petey's fighting for the rebound. Good hustle.
Good battle by Petey there. Good take by Jace, but once again, we got to do a better job of setting up our screens.
Yeah, you have to create all of it yourself without a lot of help there. That's tough. Eberline. Good defense by Jace. Eberline gets the rebound, and Jace is called for the foul. I thought he got all ball there. We're probably a little biased up here, but
good defense initially, and then kind of snuck by him on that rebound. Petey did a good job of helping out, and Jay gets called for the foul on the backside.
Dylan Eberline, the junior, at the line. Shooting 2, misses the first. Well, if you'd have told me through the first 14 minutes of basketball, the Saints would have 10 points, I told you that this thing's probably over at this point, and it's not. Here's the good news. 17-10. You're down 7. Haven't played the game you wanted to, but you're right in this thing.
Absolutely. That's hopefully what the coaches told them is let's go get a stop, let's go get a bucket.
Stop secured as he misses both free throws. Now a bucket. We've got it ordered. Let's see if we can get one here.
There we got better movement by the Saints. Jace going to look to baseline here.
Knocked out of Jace's hands by Booz onto the line, so it's off a Bearcat, out of bounds.
You almost got to take one step towards that baseline, and 3 of those guys are collapsing. Let's reverse the ball or get that skip pass, and then we can reverse and get that open look.
Squire can't handle the pass, out of bounds, turnover Saints. Right. Austin back in for the Bearcats. He was trying to leak out there. Trey did a nice job of picking him up. Good defense by the Saints there. Wingsness gets it down into Austin. His
Trey
shot
Johans, good work defensively.
altered big time by Johans. Square in the lane, kicks out to Klein for
Get in there,
three.
Klein. Got to
Short.
follow your shot. Good help by Peterson there.
Defense
Gavin,
much
get a
better
little
this
bit
quarter.
more. Gavin, get a little bit more in the lane there. Got a box, find a guy, find a guy.
Shear with the rebound. Austin into the lane, tough shot. Chase alters the shot and gets rewarded with the rebound.
Pretty good defense there, it's getting better.
Klein inside, had his wallet taken away.
Once again, those empty possession Joes will kill you by the end of the night, won't they?
Too many of them tonight for the Saints, and then Shear does that. 6'4" freshman, making it look easy underneath.
Yeah, freshman on freshman there. Good bucket.
Good move, go up and under. "20 seconds left in this one. Turnover, Saints without a shot again. North Butler will hold for the last here. 10 seconds left. Get it inside, get an easy bucket for Shear. Suizo, 3 seconds. Running three-pointer, no good. And at the end of the first half, it's North Butler 21, St. Ansgar 10. After a scoreless first quarter, the Saints have a better second quarter, but a late run there by North Butler takes the lead back to 11. It was 11-0 after the first, 21-10 here at half.
Yeah, so once again, you mentioned this earlier, but if you told me we scored 10 points in the first half, I would say, oh boy, this might be a blowout. But quite honestly, we're still in this ball game, 21 to 10.
Sure.
You know, obviously we didn't shoot real well in that first half. Jace had 6, Joe Clevenger with 2, and Colton Winio with 2. So that's not kind of where we need to be in terms of our scoring to win this basketball game.
Yep, but right there, make some adjustments, execute a little better here in the second half, and you know, like you said, it's right there for you still. Joe Clevenger is in foul trouble. He's been on the bench here in the second quarter with 3 fouls, so we'll have to monitor that. Derek Heeman just has 1. Oh, we got Saints TV treats in the booth. Alexis Frine and the girls varsity team down there feeding Saints TV. We appreciate that. These are long evenings sitting up here 4 hours at a time without anything to eat. So
They are taking care of us tonight. So
we got some cookies here in the booth.
Cookie treat. What? So thank you, Saints girls.
They played great tonight. Let's talk about that a little bit while we got a little time to kill here at half. 66-27, I think, was the final off the top of my head. Amelia Porsche had 28. Alexis Frine was in double digits. J.C. Johnston had, I think 13. And, 50 or 60 rebounds. It felt like just a fantastic night of girls basketball here. They played as a team. Everybody did their job, executed whatever the role was that they were given tonight. You know, we've got seniors playing a couple of minutes and getting out, and, you know, underclassmen coming in and dominating in those minutes, and then those seniors are back in to play for a couple of minutes. And, man, when you can do that, and we had 8 scores in the first quarter, just a fun night of basketball and fun to watch them play together.
And probably more importantly, defensively down the stretch here, they are getting so good at helping each other out with help side defense. And they do a great job of going from that man-to-man out to that 2-3, that high 2-3 zone that they have. Kind of throws teams off a little bit. They kind of figure out a man a little bit. They get in their groove offensively, and then we throw that zone at them. Like I said, they're doing a great job boxing out. Just so many little things that our girls are doing. And they have been a lot of fun to watch here in the last couple weeks.
Come in tonight ranked 15th in Class 1A. They're going to be a tough out in district play, which we talked about it earlier. Just a couple of weeks around the bend here, we're going to start playing tournament basketball already.
Yeah, it's crazy. January just kind of flies by. You get past Christmas and you feel like, oh, geez, it's the doldrums of winter, right? And then before you know it, we're into tournament play, and And winter's gone. Spring is here, and guess what? Summer's right around the corner.
That's right. That is right. Keys to your Saints boys team here in the second half: execute the offense, right, and I think play defensively. They played much better in that second period. What did you see?
Yeah, they absolutely did. Offensively, we did a lot better job of moving the ball. We got a lot more looks that second quarter, obviously, than we did the first. We're super stagnant that first quarter. Spacing wasn't real good. We didn't cut to the basket. But once again, hats off to the Bearcats. They play that good, aggressive man-to-man defense. And when they do, that's hard to beat if you don't move the basketball.
Yeah.
If you try to dribble the basketball around and score, you're not going to.
So I'm sure those are the conversations going on in the locker room right now. The boys team down 21-10 here at half, but still in this thing, and obviously a couple of stops and a couple of buckets, and here we go. So the Saints had the lead down to, was it 5 even maybe in that second?
I think it was 7. I think we didn't quite get it to 5, but
had the chance to.
Yeah, you got you're 3 possessions away from taking the lead there.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, exactly. So 6 minutes till the third quarter here. In green, North Butler leads 21-10. You want to take a quick break here?
Yeah, we'll take a little break here, get our ears back off of these headsets.
Right.
We'll be back in a little bit. And welcome back in Green, Iowa. for your conference basketball action between the St. Ansgar Saints and your North Butler Bearcats. North Butler 21, St. Ansgar 10. Here starting the second half. Joe, how do we need to start this second half?
I think it starts with a good look offensively, right? Of just, and again, I'm not even sure I care. Obviously, we need it to go in at some point, but just move the basketball, move your bodies, get that spacing thing. And ever since you pointed out, I can't stop seeing it. Where we're bunched up a bunch, and I think make some adjustment there, and then keep doing what we were doing in the second quarter defensively. I think whatever change there was a positive thing, and a bucket and a stop, and do that consistently here in the third quarter, and I think you find yourself right back in this game.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's go play and have some fun right here, too. It just seems like we're playing a little bit stiff, a little bit tentative, which we do in this gym, and that happens when you don't score for the first quarter and you start thinking about it a little bit.
Yeah.
But just go relax, go play your game. Okay, and then get after it defensively. I remember when we won down here, I believe, last year.
Yeah.
Boy, we were aggressive. We're having fun.
Right.
And that's something I think right now is we just need to get back to that.
Yep, exactly. You're spot on. And some of that comes with a little confidence, right? It's the confidence and the fun thing sometimes go hand in hand. And let's find a good shot, find a good defensive play, and let it lead us here into this. Missing Joe Clevenger in that at the end of the second there. He was on the bench with 3 fouls. You think they start him here to start the second half?
Yeah, I think we do, just because I think we need him right away. Defensively, he does such a nice job for us. Fundamentally does a great job of boxing out. So I think we're going to see him enter the ball game. Probably say, hey, you got to be a little bit careful. And be smart. Same thing with Derek, and we need those guys to score. Joe had a nice mid-range jumper for us earlier, and we need some scores right now.
Yeah, I think you said it when he took that shot. Take more of those, Joe, right?
Yeah.
We need more of that. That's a good-looking shot, and they aren't all going to go in. It's still a hard game, but take them, because I just think that's something this team needs, and get him going.
And Joe Clevenger, surprising, and not surprisingly to me, but he's 45% from the field.
Right.
37 from 82. Boy, be a little more aggressive, be a little bit more greedy, if you will.
Yeah.
And take that mid-range jumper and go get us some points.
Yep, absolutely. And I think he's kind of he's one of those team first guys, and sometimes, like you said in basketball, you got to be a little greedy. No, I'm going to take this shot.
Absolutely, especially if he's open. All right, defensively, let's take a look here. A little bit better job of playing on the wall there. Got to help that backside. Where's Tyson and Joe there? Got to help that backside.
Heeman with the body there helps create the travel, I think. We'll take it.
You bet. Good job.
That's a freshman on junior there, and the experience wins in that battle.
Always.
With Heeman.
See how we had 2 guys looking for that pass right there?
Yep.
Once again, that tells us our spacing isn't great. Derek Heeman mowing his way to the bucket. Great job, Derek Heeman, for his 2 points, first 2 points of the night.
Defensively, though, got to get back. Sheer
Absolutely.
It's the easy bucket at the other end.
We got caught watching that bucket by Derek, I think.
Yep. And good job by Sheer, the freshman, to leak out there, get the easy bucket.
Yeah, we can't get back in this game if we keep trading buckets, right? Tyson tried to take 1-on-4 there. Once again for North Butler, that did a good job defensively, collapsing when we drive.
Sheer travels again. The North Butler crowd doesn't like the call.
That definitely was a travel.
For sure. So turnover, North Butler, a couple of those. An easy bucket for Sheer and 2 travels for Sheer. That's what the third quarters look like for him. Those, we got the stop we asked for. Let's get a good look offensively. Heeman gets it over to Klein. Thought maybe we'd find Clevenger there, cutting to the hoop.
A good cut by Joe. Got a little bit of a weave. See there, in there, collapsing. Mid-range jumper, Joe. That's the one we want you to take.
3 seconds in the lane.
That's the one we want you to take, Joe Clevenger.
Both of us were
I was like, up, in. I was about ready to say up and in for Joe's 4th point, but.
Yep, I'm with you. Piece of popcorn on the court.
I believe you miss 100% of shots you don't take. I think somebody once told me that.
I think that's right.
And I like to take a bunch of them.
And like you said, there's a bad shot there too, but that was not one of them. That's a shot we need Joe to take.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, defensively, let's go get a stop here. 23-12.
Pakey with it here.
Claps a little bit.
Yeah. Thorne into Shear. Shear, Heeman's done a great job on him in this quarter.
Good job by Jace with active hands.
Cut off that drive there. Pakey.
Good job by Joe. Joe Clevenger's really working down underneath. And a nice bucket by
That's good defense by Joe,
Austin.
right?
Absolutely.
It's just a great play by the senior. Heeman's laying on his backside over here on the end of the court. Don't know what happened there. If he got a little contact. Squire floater. No. Rebound Austin.
Yeah, they're a different team with him in the basketball game, aren't they, Joe?
Yeah, sure are. Booz underneath Heeman does a great job of staying straight up. Alters the shot. Squire turnover. Pakey misses, but Thorne gets the rebound and puts it back up and in. And all of a sudden it's 15, Coach.
Yeah. Once again, we got to take care of the basketball.
That will be Saints ball. That's off of Booz, I think, over there. Saints ball either way. Schweiss out inbound. Chase in the corner with it. Gets it back out to Squire out top. Squire dish. Heeman. Nice job, Heeman. Inside strong with it. Thought he got fouled. Didn't matter. Made the bucket anyway.
Good job by Derek Heeman. Playing big down low there. Battling chest to chest with Austin there and putting the bucket in for his 4th point. Good job, Derek.
Timeout Saints, 27-14.
Yeah, I thought that was a decent timeout for us. Let's go get a defensive stop here.
Heeman's had a really good third quarter here. Playing smart. Only has, never mind, I'm not going to say it. Has 4 points. Let's go with that. That's 4 points.
And Joe Clevenger, once again, defensively, he's helping us out there, doing a great job underneath against Austin. And
yeah, and playing with 3 fouls, but still playing very aggressively, just very intelligently. Doesn't surprise me out of Joe Clevenger.
Good job, Joe. Apply a little pressure here. Let's try to get a turnover and a transition bucket, huh?
Have we had one tonight? A transition bucket?
We have not.
I didn't think so.
Oh, geez. I got caught sleeping here. Sorry to Saints TV land.
You didn't miss anything.
No, got stopped.
Ryan inside.
Caught spectating.
That's Ryan's shot's no good, and I think that goes off of Thorne out of bounds. So it'll be Saints basketball.
Gonna make me buy a ticket up here, Coach.
Yeah, we had that discussion. Don't make us sell you one.
That's a good kick by Gavin. Got to know what we're doing with that, Tyson. Right? You go into that lane with those big trees, you got to have a place for it.
Yeah. They ruled that off on Bearcat.
And I think Tyson just threw it out of bounds.
I thought it looked like it, yeah. Clevenger's going to take a breather here. Winia in for the Saints. Schweiss out 3. No. Thorne with the rebound. Up to Wangsness. Floater. No. Rebound Heeman.
Kind of daring him to take that shot a little bit there, Joe, weren't they?
Yeah, they sure were. Brody Wangsness is an athlete, too. He's pretty good football player, pretty good baseball player. Fun to watch. Squire to Heeman. Heeman turnaround. You bet.
Good job, Derek Heeman. His sixth point of the game. We need that, Derek. Keep rolling.
Lead down to 11 after they had stretched it to 15. Couple of stops, couple of buckets for the Saints. Let's get 3 in a row. Brody for 3. No.
Good rebound, Jace.
Schweiss was looking for Winia. Winia, a smart decision not to throw that pass. Schweiss shot altered. I thought maybe he got fouled there.
Yeah, once again, taking into the 3 guys. When you take that first 2 steps, you better be looking for somebody. To move that ball and get that ball reversed so we can get an open look. They just do such a great job defensively.
Peterson and Johans. There it is, Johans in. Klein with it.
12 left on the shot clock here.
Schwiesow into the lane. Was up strong with it. How is that not a foul? But that is. I'm not sure. 2:52 to go in the third quarter, 27-16. Klein called for his first foul.
Once again, still in the ball game here. 27-16, that's all right. Keep your composure.
Ryan working on Schwiesow inside, travels. They've called a bunch of that in that back down. So he just asked, "What did I do, sir?" And he demonstrated a little hop.
Yeah, he hopped before he dribbled there, and
Yeah.
I thought that was a good call.
Yep. They're all over that. Conversation going on between the official and the North Butler coach. Friendly conversation. There's some smiles involved.
Well, that's
so
good.
just,
We'll take a tee, though.
Yes, we will.
We need some free ones.
Right. Klein. Just gotta stay consistent with it, Tyson. Just going too fast, looks like to me.
Yep. Once again, have a plan. When you go into that lane, you got to have a plan with where you're going with it.
Peterson and Klein come out. Going to be Saints basketball, and the North Butler crowd is not happy. I think they're probably right.
I think they probably are in this case.
Schwiesow come out. I say the Saints had 6 on the court for a while. I thought maybe they were going to let us play with that.
Maybe we should.
Should give it a shot.
Yeah, give
Nobody
us at
saw.
least 2 minutes of that.
Right.
All right, still in the basketball game here. We can put a little pressure on them. Get under 10 here. You know, let's get an open look.
Squire into the lane.
Too
Wild
hard.
shot. No good. If that was altered or blocked. Booze up, and he's fouled. I think they'll give that one to Winia. They do.
That's going to be his second foul.
And 2 on the Saints in the quarter. 2:13 remain here in the third. Booze, the senior, shooting 2, makes the first.
Jace with a short break and gets back in there. And for Johans.
Yeah, he's taken about 30 seconds off in 2025.
Yeah, I think you're correct.
Like total in 5 ball games. Infraction there on the free throw over the line. Didn't make it anyway. So it's 28-16. 2:13 to remain here in the third. Leads 12. Has been as much as 15. The Saints cut it to 7 in the second. Winia, baseline.
There's that skip pass. That skip pass there. Rotate it.
Heeman into the lane.
Good take by Derek. And just didn't fall. Use that left hand. We might have a better chance at that one.
Clevenger working on Booze. Gets it down.
Good help by Winia. Really good help.
Pakey to Thorne. Thorne baseline. Better defense again. Just seemed to this. I like the way this group.
Yeah. Gav, you got to sag a little bit more, Gav.
Pakey here with it. Thought about the 3. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Thorne down to the baseline, under the hoop, kicks it out to the other Pakey. 3 no good. Rebound Schwiesow. Finally a foul. Called on Pakey there. Thought he committed 3 of them. They called him for 1.
Yeah. Their first foul of the quarter.
Yeah. And they're playing that
Yeah.
aggressive.
Yeah.
That's really good basketball, I guess, by North Butler.
You can play really good defense when you can have 2 hands on them. That's for sure.
Yes, it does make it easier.
And we just got to work on setting. Once again, back to the fundamentals. Set good screens. There's a good backdoor cut by Tyson Klein.
Just unlucky. Unlucky there.
Great backdoor cut.
Steps on the line. Out of bounds is the call.
That over pursuit, we've been talking about that early, Joe, is when they play that good aggressive defense out in front. Look, backdoor cut, and it was there. That was the first time we did it tonight. Yep, great job by Tyson.
It's been there, right? So
Yeah.
let's see if we can't find it again here. Jay Schwiesow will lead the Saints here. Trying to set up the offense.
Got to give up that ball. We can't beat this by dribbling.
Heeman mid-range, no. Rebound Wangsness.
Got to move your feet here.
There's a 10-second differential between shot clock and quarter clock. They're going to burn most of it, looks like. Traeger Pakey here. Gets it to Wangsness. Looking for Booz, who's cutting. Got it to him. He misses.
Oh, that was an over the back. Let's go. Got 23 seconds to get something done here.
Suisao, baseline, up. What are we going to call? Jump ball is the call.
Jump ball with his feet.
With
I've never
his
seen
feet.
that, Joe.
I don't think I have either. And Suisao would prefer if that would get called a foul when he goes in there, and I don't blame him.
Yeah, that was.
I don't know what else he's supposed to do under there. The Saints do retain here for the final 12.8 of the quarter. Trailing by 12. Can cut it single digits here.
Hit it, Trey.
Good feed to Heeman inside. Heeman's shot doesn't go, but he is fouled.
Well, at least they called that one.
That one, yeah.
And that was a lot less aggressive than the one that we've seen.
Yeah, they have let a lot go underneath tonight, and that has not benefited the Saints. That is for sure. Heeman can cut it to 10. Misses the first. Heeman misses both, but Suisao gets the rebound. Little hook won't go. 1 second left. Gets that shot off, and it does not go. It's the first patch of good luck the Saints have had. 28-16 after 3. So the Saints have a 6-point quarter, a 10-point quarter, and a scoreless quarter tonight.
Yeah, so Derek Heeman, pretty nice quarter there for us. Once again,
Did he have all 6?
I believe he had all 6. He has 6 points total. Jace has 6. Joe Clevenger with 2, and Winia with 2, and I believe that gives us 16 points.
Well, we know what the recipe is. Got to execute now, right? We just saw some lapses in execution there in that quarter, it looked like. We got some better looks. Just have to get it done.
Yeah, and I know this is a broken record, Joe, but we're still in this ball game. 16-28.
We keep saying it, yeah.
You know, and
but it's true.
We need a run.
Yeah.
You know, this is a game of runs, and you go off and you defensively you put some stops together, and you go hit a couple buckets, and now you got a little momentum. And once you get that momentum, boy, this thing can change in a hurry.
Yeah.
You know, and I think we got to look to push the ball a little bit and get them out of that defensive set that they have. So we'll see what the Saints can do here.
Pakey will inbound for North Butler, start the fourth quarter. Thorne, Wagsness, Endelman, and Shear on the court for the Bearcats. Starting 5 for the Saints.
It's great help by Joe Clevenger. Good job, Joe.
North Butler happy to take a little air out of the ball and get a good shot off. They do that with Pakey, but he misses.
Good job,
and
Derek.
Endelman.
Good job, Derek.
Can't get the rebound. Derek Heeman got it. Stop. And a bucket. That's what we got ordered. Heeman. Working on Wrigley Endelman. Nice feed inside to Suisao, but just a little low again. That pass at the, I know what he's trying to do there with that little skip pass, but it's got to be clean to him so we can go up with it.
Yeah, that wasn't a bad look by Derek. Just trying to weave that thing in there.
Yeah. Brody Wangsness gets it over to Thorne, looking for Endelman, who was cutting underneath. Now Pakey behind him. And that one goes. He got that same shot off last time. Traeger Pakey, the junior, stretches the lead to 14.
That was a nice set by North Butler there. They had those cutters, that 3 cutter, and that third one was the guy that was open, ended up getting that little nice mid-range jumper.
Heeman, I think he was trying to get it to Jace there and just taken away by Shear.
Empty offensive set again.
North Butler happy to burn 10 or 15 seconds here. Smart basketball by them with the 14-point lead. Shears mid-range doesn't go, but he gets his own rebound. And they'll burn another 15 seconds.
Got to be physical on that box out. You know, we're super physical, and with that size differential, we just got to be physical.
Thorne. Back to Wangsness. No. Rebound, Shwisa. But they burned, what, nearly 40 seconds in that possession, or 50 seconds? With a 14-point lead. The way we're shooting it, that's probably pretty smart basketball. Shwisa, 3, no. Out of bounds.
Yeah, a little frustration setting in there, I think, with Jace and not getting an open look, and you know, good defense by North Butler, and pretty good timeout by Coach Squire here. Settle them down again.
Settle them down. Yep, exactly. You can see the frustration on some of our boys' face. They're just been a tough game, tough night, and when the shots don't fall, you start to press a little bit, especially watching that clock run down. And we noticed they burned 40 or 50 seconds. The kids noticed it too, and think, well, we're starting to feel like we got to get a shot off here early in the shot clock to have a chance of getting ourselves back in this.
Yeah. And so the message isn't any different here. You know, once again, 14-point game, a lot of time left, 5:54. Okay, defensively, let's go get a stop here.
We'll have Heeman, Squire, Klein, Clevenger, Shwisa. Joe Clevenger's done a nice job playing with 3 fouls here in this entire second half. Still played strong, really good defense. Just turn the intelligence up.
Yeah, I thought our bigs have done a really nice job in the third quarter. Joe and Derek playing big underneath, playing smart in a physical basketball game where you can't give up fouls.
Booze brings it up for the Bearcats. Whoa. Ball pressure there by Klein. This is Endelman, gets it to Pakey. Good defense by Heeman. This is Shear. Yes, that's a freshman, number 23. Klein knocks it away. Stay the same, or stay with the Bearcats.
Good anticipation, Tyson Klein.
Winia enters for Squire. That first step for Klein is so quick. If he can anticipate that, he's going to knock that thing away a lot. Does just that, Austin.
Way to go, Derek. We need help on that backside, Derek Heeman. Come on, man.
Gets there, but a little late. Eberline puts it up and in.
And Joe's battling front side. They're banging with that guy, and we don't have any help on the backside.
And that's just a vision thing, right? You got to just kind of feel or see that.
Defensively, we got to be able to see that of that help. And Joe was working really, really hard underneath.
Yeah.
You know, just got to play complementary defense there with our teammates.
Joe's 4th foul.
And that one feels like it hurts, Coach, a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah. Agreed. Underneath is Heeman. He kicks it to Shwisa for 3. Doesn't go in. That was a pretty shot. Thought it was going in. Saints catch a break, as they say that'll be the Saints basketball.
Yeah. Jason's had a couple of those tonight that were all but in and out.
It's the second one for sure.
Once again, one of these hard shooting gyms that we have.
Klein fouled.
Yeah, that's a good call.
Yeah. Thorne gets called for the foul there. First on North Butler of the quarter. I believe his second.
Joe, we have been stuck on 16 for what seems like an eternity.
Yes, yes, we have. Yeah. Let's break it right here.
Yeah.
Heeman. Underneath on Eberline. Got it. Coach asks, Coach gets.
Well, let's get a stop here too then.
All right. You keep ordering them up. We'll, good defense by Klein harassing Booze. Thorne inside. Going to get Winnie for the foul, I think.
Yeah, I think he was.
With the body there. A little push.
Oh, geez, they're calling that. He was shooting. They gave him the bucket there.
One shot what? For what reason?
Wow. That's a bad call.
Wow. Okay. We'll go
That
back and
was-
watch that one.
NBA continuation. Holy moly.
So that one hurts. Schweisaw with it underneath. Kicks it out to Heeman at the free throw line. His jumper misses. Pakey with the rebound. North Butler happy to again burn the first 15 on the shot clock before getting serious about anything.
Yeah. And smart by them.
Yeah.
Look for a good basket. And we got to keep playing aggressive defense.
Austin misses. Good defense there inside. Heeman feeds out to Trey Johans, who is fouled. The whistle came a little late. I didn't think they were going to give us that one. They do. That is on Booze and the freshman, Trey Johans, at the line shooting 2.
Really would have liked a chance for a three-point play there.
Yeah.
Lost it on the way up, but obviously got fouled. Just like that, we're down by 18, Joe.
Yeah. It's got off 16 in a hurry, but then they scored 4 quick ones the other way. Johans misses the first. Tucker Pakey checks in for Traeger Pakey. Down to 3:48 to go. Johans makes that one. I believe those are his first points of the night.
That is correct. Way to give us a start, Trey.
So a little pressure here, down 17. The Saints are going to apply a little pressure. Now Thorne backs it back out. You can hear the instructions from the bench. Wait,
Yeah.
wait. And then you're going to hear Green here in a little bit when he wants him to go. Austin inside. Bowls over Schweisaw, who takes his 3rd charge of the night. Good defense by Jace.
Jace,
Gets good positioning.
Good job of anticipating that cutter and knowing where he's going to be and go to the basket. He's played really hard defensively all night.
Smart kid playing smart defense here for the Saints.
I wish those would equate to some points here, Joe.
Right. Yes. Now let's change the rules, make those count as a 3 or something when you take one of those. Enough pain inflicted, you probably should get some credit for it. Klein, baseline, up, swatted away by Ryan, out of bounds. Saints basketball. 3:06 left to go here in green. North Butler leads 36-19. An inbound pass is taken away by Austin. Hard to get one over him as 6'7" frame. Cutter there to Booze. He misses though, and Gavin Squire gets the rebound. 3 from Klein, got it. Tyson Klein makes the 3. Quick timeout. Called by Coach Squire. And it's 36-22. Tyson Klein's
Yep, his first
His
points.
first, okay.
Yep, his first points of the night. So once again, our breakdown in terms of points, Derek Heeman's leading us with 8. Jace has 6. Tyson Klein has 3. Joe Clevenger has 2. Colton Winia has 2. And Trey Johans has 1. And I believe that gives us 22 points with 2:48 left here in the 4th quarter. We would like to have that at about halftime, right, Joe?
Yeah, yep, and that's what the Saints have averaged, right? 22, 23 points a half, and the last couple of games, it's been tough shooting nights for the Saints.
Yeah, when you find good defensive teams, there it's going to be a little bit tougher. And I just felt like we tried to dribble the ball through too many defenders tonight, you know, and they do such a good job with help side defense that rotate that basketball, get that ball moving around, and get those open looks.
Less dribbling, more passing.
Yep, agreed.
we said this was going to be a different game than that first one. I didn't mean that to mean that we weren't gonna hang or win it. I just thought it would be different, and unfortunately, it's been different in a bad way for the Saints tonight.
Yeah, we knew we had to come out strong offensively, hit some shots early, take the pressure off us a little bit. And we just didn't get off to that good start with 0 points in the first quarter.
Again, take the air out of the basketball are the Bearcats smartly. This is Pakey.
That's a good job by us finally coming up and getting some pressure and not letting them take 15 seconds off the clock right away.
Yeah.
And I mean, if we're going to be in this ball game, and we have to do that, and obviously have to apply some pressure and put them on the line. Make them earn it from the line.
Yep, I agree. Tyson Klein, that's just his second.
But right there is that good high pressure. Oh, that's another offensive foul.
Heeman gets the rebound.
Wow. If they would have called Jace on a flop there, I would have.
It might not have been good on
No.
Squire for three. No. Rebound Heeman, though. Good job of Heeman fighting with what do we got here? Call that on Heeman? No, they did call it on Shearer. Okay. Shearer picks up his second. So it'll be Saints basketball. Down 14, 2:06 remain in the fourth. Squire drives into the lane. He's fouled. And he'll go to the line and shoot two. Points with the clock stopped are a good thing when you're down 14 with 2 minutes left.
Yeah, that's kind of our recipe right now, is if we can get to the line and get some of those points and trim this lead.
Squire short. This looks tense, does Gavin.
Absolutely.
Relax and shoot it like we know you can. We've seen him shoot for a long time. We know he's a shooter. Just relax and go shoot.
Tension is the enemy, I believe we learned at the Iowa High School Baseball Coaches Association meeting. Tension is the enemy. You got to learn to play loose.
Heeman does a nice job of getting the rebound, and he gets fouled.
Derek's had a nice game for us underneath. He's really battled underneath. Had some really tough points. Has 8 points, but all of those 8 points have been physical.
Yeah.
That's kind of North Butler's defensive model. If you're going to score underneath, you're going to earn it.
Missed too many free throws tonight, too. You mentioned that in the open, that those would be key tonight. And obviously not the difference in this one, but it's an 8-point game instead of a 15-point game.
Yeah. And we are definitely below that 50% mark of even our average. You obviously want to be better than that, but.
So the lead is 13 for North Butler. Saints playing a little more aggressively here. 20 on the shot clock. Langsness. They're happy to burn the entire clock here. 10 on the shot clock. Now we go.
Foul. You don't foul now.
Endelman's three, the dagger. He's good. But that'll do it here from North Butler.
Yeah, it feels like it.
Just not the Saints night shooting-wise, and seems like everything North Butler's thrown up when they needed it, they've gone in. Squire's three's off the mark. Endelman gets the rebound.
That was a really good set by North Butler. Keep away, keep away, keep away, and with very little time left on the shot clock, put a three-pointer in.
Yeah.
Secret to the success right there. Once again, look at their spacing here, Coach.
Yeah. Yeah, when we've struggled with that at times tonight, and then you see him do it really well at this end. That's been key. 9 seconds on the shot clock. Boo's tied up Schwiesau. Jace forces the jump ball. Good job by Jace there. He's still playing hard. Senior leaders out there with Klein and Schwiesau. No quitting either one of those two. We've seen that in every sport throughout the years. No different tonight.
Yeah. You can tell they're a little bit frustrated tonight.
Yeah.
Didn't play as well as we wanted to.
Shearer gets the block on Klein. Klein hits the ground and wonders where the whistle is.
Yeah, that's happened a bunch tonight, hasn't it?
It has, and that's obviously tough to battle through that as well at the same time when things aren't going your way shooting-wise, and then you're not getting a lot of opportunities inside.
And North Butler is going to come away with this victory. They're going to move to 5-2 in this gym.
Yeah,
and that's they're 1-8 on the road, and we knew coming in here that this is a tough place to play, and they probably feel like they played one of their best basketball games this year tonight.
Yep, exactly. They play really well in this building. The Saints have struggled a bit on the road, right? Have, I think, 2 road wins on the season. One of those at Central Springs and one at North Iowa. So I think, disappointing night for your Saints boys varsity team here. They expected to play better than that. I know they expect more of themselves than what they got tonight, but it was just one of those nights where it didn't go your way. I think you nailed it when you talked about those first 5 minutes and how key that was going to be to kind of setting the tone tonight. And when we just offensively, we just couldn't get going. And this one, so we're sort of doomed the Saints from the beginning. We kept saying it, and they weren't out of it until that last 3 win. And I don't think they were out of this game at any point, but just couldn't find that big shot or that big defensive play or the big stop to get over the hump here in the second half.
Yeah, I couldn't find that spark tonight, whether that was defensively or offensively or a free throw or a big three. We just couldn't find it. I was waiting for that run to happen when we're down by 14 and you look up and holy cow, now we're down by 6 and North Butler's going, what the heck just happened?
Yep.
We held them to 0 points in the first quarter and now it's a 6-point game and boy, we got some energy and that never happened.
Yeah.
So that was frustrating tonight of just couldn't get going offensively. And I thought we did some better things defensively late in that game. It was 39-30 at our place. Yep. It's 39-23 here.
Yep.
So.
Yep, exactly. And there's some lessons to be learned there for these Saints. Obviously, big games next week. Just a Saints TV programming note: if you can get to the school tomorrow to watch conference wrestling, boys conference wrestling, at St. Ansgar, do that. Be there, support our Saints, and take in that conference wrestling. If you can't, we're going to bring you as much coverage as we can. We talked about it earlier. 4 mats going all at the same time tomorrow night. We're going to have tomorrow during the day. I think wrestling officially. I was looking at my phone. Yeah, Eric says officially starts at 10. So we will have as much stuff as we can going, get you as much coverage as we can right here on Saints TV. Big week again for both boys and girls next week as well. Congratulations to the 15th ranked Saints girls basketball team who moves to 11-3 on the season with a 66-27 victory here tonight. The Saints boys varsity drops a tough one. They move to 7-8 on the season, losing 39-23 tonight here at North Butler. Coach, anything to add before we wrap up?
Final thoughts, going to have to rebound from this one again. Don't get frustrated. Keep playing the game. Keep learning. And keep getting better, keep getting better defensively, and that's what the voice in the locker room has to be is, it's not time to point fingers that we didn't do this right or you didn't do that right. Let's gather, rally the troops a little bit, and then go back to playing good basketball next week and look for hopefully we get a shot in the arm with one of these guys that have been injured, hopefully getting back in the lineup, and that will help us hopefully offensively,
sure.
and don't get frustrated. Continue to play the game, continue to understand that it's a learning process, and right now we're still learning a little bit. But our most important time is coming here at the end of the year.
Right.
So let's stay positive and work towards something next week.
Yeah. This is where you rely on your seniors in that locker room, right? To help carry you through. What's this look like? How do we do that so we're the best version of ourselves here in 3 weeks when it really matters? And I trust that this group will do that. And we'll be here for all the action starting again next week. So
you bet. Thanks a lot, Joe, for everything you do.
You bet. Thanks for joining me tonight. Candle Genius, get well out there in Saints TV land, and we will see you all next week.
You bet. Good luck to our wrestlers tomorrow. Go Saints.